Another one of my faves.
Get good, Brian.
Hello, hello. Happy Friday, home slices, home sliceronies. Doing sorry. What are you sorry for? Nothing to be sorry for, Bracky boy. Nothing to be sorry for. But yeah, I know you missed my early flesh. Yes. Yeah, well, Surly Dev helped you out there. Surly Dev gave me a good flashbang. Sounds funny. Night Coder's here. Night Coder was first in chat. You win that accolade for today's stream. You are our MVP for today. My fart was extra loud. Yeah. All right. So listen, folks, we got one. I'm on vacation. Okay. I'm on vacation. So happy about that. Two, I'm really enjoying, it's partly why I'm not really live yet. I'm enjoying watching Finite ski. His IRL skiing stream. It's so fun. 3, I got a new camera lens that I have not, like, it literally arrived right before stream. Hey. And I think I might want to put that on today too. So FBI, open up! Yeah, welcome in, FBI. What's up, Anish? Good to see you, buddy. So I got this new lens that I want to put on the camera, and I kind of want to do a before and after and see how things look, you know? So I think we're going to do that for some of this today. But we'll do that probably in the beginning, just chatting part. We'll chat and, you mean VIP? Maybe. Keep at it, buddy. Keep at it. I appreciate that support. I feel like you're heading in that direction. This just became a job. Hey. Hey. Sean A with the 56 months. 56. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's a long time. Damn, Sean. Thank you so much, man. Sean is old at this point. What's up, Green? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, what's this new shield button? I should press it. Yeah. Apparently, the niche did that for us last stream. Hey, the niche. Nafron, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. We're getting started shortly here. Just letting you know, you all trickle in so I'm not dancing to myself. Just kidding. I would still do that anyway. And also setting things up on my end. That's always the case, right? All right, so let's get into it. Is it dance time? Oh no, technical difficulties in Finite stream. Hopefully those get back up in time before. Clarkio had no facial hair. I was a young man when I joined this stream. Clarkio had no facial hair. True. He's swapping battery. Okay, cool. All right. If you haven't already, listen, you should have in another tab at least or something. Finite Singularity. The guy is just an awesome all-around nice person and good human being, but also does a lot of interesting stuff. And In particular, today, he's doing an IRL ski stream. I think it's the first one of the season, right? So I'm super excited to catch some of that. I've been watching it pre-stream. So I'm just chilling in his chat right now. So we'll probably check that out a little bit for today. But before that, we're going to get into the usual shenanigans. Ooh, Frackberg just barely getting the Wordle today. Close one. Close one. Let's see how I do. Yeah, first this year. Okay, cool. Thanks for confirming, Green. There's a way. So Matty Two Shoes, when I rated him last week, was able to give me a shout out via Twitch. I don't know how to do that. I'm such like a has-been streamer, huh? But this is a dying stream. My stream is dying. I don't care though. But one would say that maybe. Because I don't even know how to do this stuff. Is it like is it a quick action? There's a new shout out button thing, I think. Okay, I'm looking in my quick actions real quick. No pun intended. Let me turn on this camera so you can at least see me. Hi. Hey, up there. I am wearing my Auth0 shirt as promised from yesterday's stream with oh, I can snooze ads. That's a nice button. There's a shield mode button. We'll find it's back up. Clear chat history. Where's the shout out button? I don't see it. Maybe it's a chat thing. Shout. Why isn't it available for me? That's weird. Anybody know? Hellraiser slaps Clarkio for self-deprecation. Oh, yes. Thank you. Sorry. I mean, I'm just speaking truth though. It's not, I don't know. You can do shout out like that. So shout out finite singularity. Unrecognized command. Shout out. What? Twitch introduces. Oh, thank you, Nightcoder. Let me see this. I gotta close tabs in this. I got too many open. Share the love and shout out. Why can't I do that? Unrecognized command. Do I gotta do it in here? Shout out. Finite. Oh yeah, it's showing up in the Twitch dashboard, but not in. Shout out was given to Sean. Did you give yourself a shout out? The Versal app, the yet another Twitch application thing, doesn't allow me to do that. That's weird. Only one shout out can be active at a time. Please wait a minute and try again. Wow, Sean is just overriding me. Yeah, it does work. Okay, cool. It doesn't work in my chat app that I use. That's why I have to do it in the native Twitch chat room, which is odd. You can add a clip of theirs to the shout out too. What? That's sick. Yeah, I thought that was cool. I was like, oh damn, Matty Tush. Hey, honey. Hey. Yeah, so when I was in there, that was the first time I saw it, was Matty Two Shoes. First time I've ever received a native Twitch shout out. Shout out to Matty Two Shoes for that one. All right, let's get into it. Jim. Wow, Jim, you're fast today. Coming in with your A game. Sean trolling with style. I know, Sean, you do have all the power. You just took over the shout out from me. My first shout out, native Twitch shout out on this channel wasn't even by me. It was by Sean A. You deserve it for the 56 months of continued support, my friend. Hopefully I'll get to see you again in person one day. Here we go. Oh, camera. Wrong camera. Hey! High five. Certainly, Dev. Clap and clap and clap and clap and clap and clap and clap. You know, we probably could just play that, Surly Dev. It's not like I'm trying to monetize this stuff. And they just mute that portion of the stream, right? Awkward stairs. Let me see some eyebrows in chat. Ah, ooh, ah, ee, ooh. Ah, ooh, ee, ah, ooh. Ah, ooh, ee, ah, ooh. Ah, ooh, ee, ah, ooh. Thank you for the eyebrows. Thank you for the brows, Sean and Night Coder. Here comes the beat drop. Ah. Right. All the emotes. Snap. Okay. How's everybody feeling today? Happy Friday. Good to see you. Welcome in. Whoa, Jim. Whoa, Jim. Easy does it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oops, I didn't mean to press that button.
Boys and girls. Welcome in. That crazy pickle dancer himself. Clarkio.
That's our good buddy, Triple B, Ball Beater Builder. Shout out to Ball Beater Builder in the chat. Oh, no, I clicked. What'd you click? On this stream? You didn't mean to. You shouldn't have, Beldathis. Good to see you. Welcome in. Mary Jo's here, too. Hey, Mary Jo. Good to see you. Happy Friday, friends. Let's keep this vibe going. I'm blurry because the camera goes into autofocus mode, even though I always set it in manual. And then it switches back to auto because I caught the power like this. Uh-oh. I don't know how to get the settings to store the focus mode that I want in memory on the Sony A6300 camera. It's a fantastic camera. I love it. Speaking of, it's got the kit lens. I now have a new lens that I'm going to put on today. So we're going to do a little before and after. It's a little ad hoc audible on the stream schedule for today, on the docket for today's stream. Okay. But to get everybody acquainted, welcome in. This is the Clarkio Shenanigans Show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 9:30 a.m. Pacific Time, and currently 2:30 p.m. GMT UTC center of the world time. I don't know where time starts. That's where time starts, right? According to the officials and powers that be. I don't know. Anyway, every Friday, Clarkio Shenanigans Show, we start off like this, just chatting, sharing each other's wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, there's a command in chat just for you. Exclamation point WOTW. Type that in, hit enter, click. No, enter is slap, not click. Click is a mouse. Enter, slap. and the Stream Element Spot will reply to you with some more details on that, okay? So we're going to start off doing that, just chatting, warming up, hanging out. We'll probably do the camera lens swap thing. Then we'll get into word games. I'm going to play Wordle. I haven't played Wordle yet. You're going to watch me fumble on that probably today. We'll play words on stream while I eat a little bit, and then we get into the technical topic. As for that, we're continuing to work on the Big Fix app. If you're not familiar with that, that's okay. I'll get you acquainted with it, but we've been working on it the past couple streams. So if you've been here a little bit, lurked, chatted, listened in, watched the VODs, the past streams, you'll know what's going on. Today in particular, we're going to be doing some more data. We're going to be jumping into data pieces of that. Data modeling, databases. I haven't done this shit. I'm going to say shit now. Yeah, I'm saying shit now. I haven't done this shit in a long heckin' time. And, it's been fun. I started tinkering with it this week, so that's what we're doing. If you like any of that, I hope you stick around and hang out. If not, that's okay. I want you to use your time wisely. Don't waste it on me then if it's not interesting for you. If this is not interesting for you, then I understand, and I hope you use your time wisely. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Maybe I'll see you in a future stream. Maybe I'll see you in Finite stream, which is super interesting right now. I would choose to watch that right now. If it wasn't for the fact that I had to keep my schedule, I'd be just watching Finite stream right now. So there you go. I love Finite stream. Shout out to Finite. Skiing from the safety of my new secret lab chair. Nice. Exactly. Yes. We're going to check out some of that too. Well, maybe while I'm doing the camera swap and stuff, we'll watch. I'm sure that's okay, right? Or do you need permission from the streamer first before you pop up their stream? Does anybody know the etiquette around that? Because I've never really done that before. I've never watched another stream. He's about done. We should probably tune in right now then, huh? Can I put his stream on behind me? Yeah, I could do that. Let's see if we can make, let's work on making that happen. I won't put the audio on, but let me, let's do that real quick. Good call, Sir Leader. Good girl. There it is. So he's skiing right now behind me. I don't, is this like, I don't want to do anything that's like bad manner. Finite says yes. Okay, cool. Thanks, Early Dev. Okay. So here you go. This is Finite right now in this moment, maybe a few seconds delayed, but he's on a ski lift going to the top of a mountain in this wonderful winter landscape that he's in right now. You know, I think you're allowed as long as you're commentating and like adding something on top of it, right? Maybe I need to move me. Yeah, go check out Finite stream if you want to listen in actually, or you can just watch with me. Uh-oh, it's buffering. Oh no. Let's go full screen on this. Yeah, that's much better. So he's currently at 981 feet above sea level. His max speed for today was 48 miles per hour. We should just do live Jim, we got to do live commentating on this. Since he's going to be wrapping up, we might as well. He's talking to me? Oh, shoot. Let me turn it on. Let me turn the audio on. Okay. You all can hear this, right? Finite! let me open it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I'm opening up his chat right now.
Okay. So you're saying Clarkio has no audio on?
I have it on now.
I have audio on. Just confirming.
I'm chatting to him in his chat right now. I'll show you. This is what I'm doing. This is how I do it. Like this.
Yeah, definitely. Well, let's
yeah, let's see it. One last run. Is that what's happening right now?
Let's go find some better skiing than over here.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Let's do that.
Okay, wonderful.
Yes. Finite, can you tell us?
You've never been skiing.
Never been skiing. I've been skiing. I'm gonna shrink. I'm shrinking.
I just want to say hello to Clarkio's stream. How y'all doing?
Going 30 miles per hour right now. We're doing great. We're doing great, Finite. I'm chatting to him. We're doing great. We love this. We love your
That was a bus
stream.
lift.
And we
Ooh, that'll
don't
be fun.
want you to stop, please. Faster. Yes, faster.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Did he do the... Is it half pipe time? Oh, no. It's he thinks you can hear him? It's like a kid talking to them. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having some technical difficulties in Finite Stream right now. Please keep in mind that he's got a rig hooked up to him, transmitting this active video and audio from his location on site to a home base and then to Twitch to us. So there's probably a significant delay, but we'll take it. We love it. Oh, wow. We are jumping around like teleporting. I wish we could travel like this in today's day and age.
Always want me to take him into the half pipes.
Yeah. And?
So we'll go over and we'll do backy again. It's got a little bit more steepness that we can get a little bit of speed.
Sounds good to me, Jim. I mean, Jim. I just called
Kitchen's
Finite
not open,
Jim.
unfortunately.
Yeah, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, we're gonna run with this for a bit, Jim. Okay, cool.
Do a trick.
Yes. Yeah, we want to see tricks. Backflip.
That is a new ski stream rig.
I don't even know what you all are saying. Bad connection at the bottom of the run, unfortunately. Yeah.
That's
Remote correspondent. Yes. All right, folks. We are live
Y'all are
with
too much.
a smooth stream
We can
tapping
go
into.
fast, but not upside down. If it's this side of the ski.
Okay, he's telling
is
us about
always
backflips
supposed
right
to be
now.
Up.
Yes.
The side under here is always supposed to be down, chat. Just remember that.
I don't know about that. I beg to differ.
I'll do the 360.
Oh, a 360?
I can do that.
Oh, snap. I can't wait.
I'll fall too.
No. I don't want you to fall. I want to see, like... But no falling.
Chad, I'm that
but a
weird guy
360
talking to himself on a
sounds
chairlift
great.
right now. It's kind of funny.
I want to see some extreme sports action right here. I want to see these skills. A 360? Oh, I'm so pumped right now. Let's see it. I am the weird guy, Surly Dev. I'm reading Surly Dev's chat messages in Finite.
Clarkio. It'll be a 360 on the snow.
Oh, got me there. You sly one.
Hey, there you
Finite, you sly one. All right, folks, we are live still on the shoulder or head. It's on this head, right? On the head of Finite Singularity, on site.
That says this side up on my skis.
We're getting live communication and video visuals.
Just to work out in Breckenridge, we'll do some really fun.
The conditions out there seem quite pleasant. They seem amicable for skiing and snowboarding activities. As such, there are other bystanders around the famous
If we can get this
Finite Singularity. They have no idea, because he's all masked up and goggles and everything. They have no idea who they have next to them, what's going on in the moment, and that so many people around the globe are currently tuning into this right now for this live action sport up at the peak of our world's mountaintops. It's amazing. Now, things may seem like it's technical difficulties, but this is that teleporting technique that Finite has mastered perfectly to help keep the excitement and exhilaration going for us at home, unable to partake in such a thing or even risk our lives like this. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's Minnesota. It's just the hills. Says Green, I beg to differ. You can see he is moving at the speed of a jogging deer right now. Jogging antelope. Okay, he has slowed down at this point to a toddler crawl, probably to avoid a bear. But he is coming down the hill very rapidly. He's still only at 737 feet above sea level. Oh, he is jumping. He must have springs he must be doing these backflips and just crazy X Games type of activity for him to be jumping around so much in elevation so rapidly while going down a hill or mountaintop and hill and valley and other terrain description for you. Insert there. Is elevation going down? Kind of. It's going down and up, and we've hit technical difficulties, but that's okay. We expect that. We fully expect that. He just did a 1080 on a half pipe. Did you not see it? I believe it, though. I definitely believe it, Night Coder. This is by far, like, the most stunning skiing live action I've ever witnessed while streaming at the same time. Another stream. It's so meta. It's unbelievable. Pog. Yes. Pog. Oh, yeah, I heard something. I think we're getting connected back again. And look at that. Just like that, he has teleported. I told you. I called it. I'm a fortune teller. We're back at 4 miles per hour.
There we go.
861 feet above sea level. I don't know how he's breathing up there. The air must be difficult to find at that elevation.
Nope. So I restarted my music.
Okay, we're getting word that he has restarted his music. It is the only thing that powers him through such difficult conditions in such an environment.
Run, no video?
Yes. Yes, Finite. That whole run was no video.
Wow.
The video is fantastic, coming in crystal clear. We have a great view. High five down there. Thank you for that. We have a great view of the top of your skis. We are concerned if you have fallen or not.
Oh, gosh.
From the sound of it, the way you are exclaiming, oh gosh, I am very concerned that you might have fallen. Okay. We are back. Okay, he has not fallen. It was just the camera angle, folks.
Okay, good.
Don't worry. Don't worry. The false alarm, false alarm. He is back in business on the ski lift safely.
So you did see the 360, or do I have to do that again?
We did not see the 360, but we believe you. We would love to see it. Yes, please. Yes,
We'll do
please.
that run again, because I think you missed it all.
Yes. Sounds good. Please make sure to have all equipment, safety equipment on your person. We don't want you risking injury right now. Finite. We care about you.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Okay, good. It's going good, folks. We got this. Here we go.
okay. Well,
Okay.
the one I did before was about 15 feet off the ground. It was
Wow.
It was beautiful.
We believe it. We saw that elevation
We
difference.
closed that spot of the hill.
Oh, no.
So you'll just have to settle for a simple on the hill 360.
Okay, sounds good. Finite. We trust your judgment. Wow. Oh my. My goodness.
go.
Finite. Please care. No, do not do that. That looks super dangerous, sir.
What, you don't believe me?
That was unbelievable. You're right. I don't believe you. That was unbelievable, but I witnessed
nice
it.
turns on that last run too.
You were. I'm sure. I'm sure of it, sir.
We're gonna carve.
Okay, let's carve, baby. Carve it out. Let's kick up some of that snow.
There we go. Nice carve.
Oh, fresh powder. Look at it go, folks. Weaving and bobbing, bobbing and weaving. Top speed almost. Oh, baby.
Love carving turns like that, chat.
We love watching it, Finite. We love watching it just as much as you love carving it. Fantastic. Amazing. I'm ready for the next run, folks. Are you? Are you ready for the next run at home? We are getting there, folks. Oh, he's skipping the line. Oh, my goodness. He is being aggressive on the ski lift, folks. You saw it here first. I don't know what that other bystander was doing. I don't know if they maybe waved him on. I don't think him to be that type of person
Do that a couple more times before
to be
we-
so aggressive on a ski lift line. Hey, Mr. Clarkio, sir. Happy Friday. I Dream of Memes. Happy Friday to you. You're tuning in live to another live session. Finite Singularity
16.
up on the mountains.
I used
Let's
to think
listen
that
in.
might happen. I was a pretty good competitive racer, but not Not good enough. Well, then you do, Narc. I can recommend downhill skiing.
I don't recommend downhill skiing. All right, folks, we are live, tuned in.
My first really nice carves of the year.
We love it. Yes, we love it. Keep it up, Finite. But also stay safe out there and watch the aggression, sir. Watch the aggression, please.
Those URLs are hilarious.
Mary Jo,
Nice.
Mary Jo says in our chat here in the live broadcast of Finite stream that she likes one board.
That's the hope.
Less chance of doing the splits. I concur wholeheartedly with that. As a former skier and now reformed boarder,
how you doing?
Myself. So, all right, folks, we are climbing in elevation at this moment at a rapid speed of 4 miles per hour. That is about.
I'll bring the little pole mount for the camera.
Sounds great. We would love that angle.
Views like that. Actually, what we got to figure out is how to swap between my 2 GoPros.
Yeah, that would be great.
Good, Cypher.
We could set up a command for that.
Well.
So listen, folks.
Yep.
We are climbing this mountain at a rapid speed of
Beaver
4.
Creek, I was doing one of the birds of prey runs.
Hold on to it here. Hold on to
and
it.
According
Listen
to my little watch, which seems to be a little low,
okay,
I hit mid-60s.
Yes.
That was a fun one.
Mid-60s. That's like, what, 120 kilometers per hour? It's always double miles per hour, right? They want us to feel like they're going faster over there, the folks that do that. That measurement or metric. So yeah, rapid speed of 4 miles per hour, which is about 10 to 11 miles per hour, kilometers per hour. Excuse me, folks.
Over there. We'll make a couple more runs and then we'll call it for the day. This has been a lot of fun.
Yes, absolutely.
Time here.
All right, we are rapidly picking up speed here. He's got a great song in his ears. Get him really. Cake. I love Cake, actually. Cake's a great, well, Cake, like actual Cake, and the band.
Like stones.
Oh, we're getting a rendition of the song he's listening to while skiing down the mountain. This man is truly talented. How could you not watch this? How could you dare peel your eyes away from the screen in this moment in time to witness this greatness?
Here we go. We're gonna carve it up.
Carving it up, baby. Yes. I want to see that fresh powder spraying in our faces here on the screen. All right, here we go. Whoa, we're going left. We're going rightsy. Lefty Louie. Don't hit people, please. Watch out for that bystander. We know you're a professional here. You got this. Oh, that was smooth.
There, but that's okay.
So smooth. Buttery smooth. Like the gums of a grizzly bear on that mountain, drooling over this fresh meat. Slippery smooth down that mountain, carving it up. All right, we're doing that teleporting thing again. This man is a man of mystery. Just it's the only way I could describe it. A man of mystery. Green is trying to tell me how to do the conversion math in when I have a brain of from miles per hour to kilometers per hour. Come on. You think I need that? Please. Easy. It's always double. Come on. Who needs ski lifts when you can tell? Exactly, Green. This is where I'm glad I'm witnessing this and tuning into this live with you all in the audience here. And because I don't like traveling and seeing the progress that we're making in today's day and age, thanks to Finite's talents, we're able to slowly but surely start using this technology to travel more. And this is where it starts. First, it's going up a mountain.
We're back now
via ski lift, but teleporter capabilities, ski lift, and then Then next thing you know, it's
That's funny.
going across the world, the globe,
The bottom of that
oceans. Yeah. Tell us.
the GoPro always likes to disconnect.
Oh. It must be all that shimmying you're doing. That shimmying and that aggression to the bystanders waiting in line to get on that ski lift. I think he, I totally understand it though, Finite, because you're just all hyped up from that sweet ride and carving down the mountain and all that fresh powder just spraying around, being one with the mountain, and you just get in the zone, right? You get that tunnel vision, kind of like when we're programming, right? You get in this tunnel vision mode, blinders are up, you don't see anything around you, you lose track of time. I mean, he's literally teleporting. We've seen this, folks, right? So it's a testament to what we're witnessing. And well, we got to help him bring that down a little bit when around other folks, right? That way we don't lose that connection. Camera stays safe and secure, and he is able to stick with us, and we can live tune in with all that. Hey, I just want to give a shout out to Gohaku for the follow as well. I'm glad you're enjoying things enough to click that button right there. So, as you all can see, we are frozen in time because of the environment that Finite is in. He's dealing with below zero temperatures, like probably negative 80 degrees Celsius. I just did that math in my head as well because I'm that good. And, you try living in and skiing and doing this physical, demanding activity in such conditions. Try to be a camera. Can you imagine? No wonder the camera's not holding up. No wonder the satellite network connectivity streaming across the world right now to the thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people that are witnessing this exciting competition. I don't know. Wow, man, I broke character. Oh, here we go. Hey, we're getting a live view of the cell phone now.
Try it again.
Oh, no. How many batteries do you have on hand there, Finite? On site.
Okay.
Cyan God, you shouldn't have clicked it. You shouldn't have.
I think I got a bad battery for the GoPro because this battery reported that it was dead.
Oh.
And it still has half a charge. Strange. I remember it did that once last year too.
Oh, man.
So maybe it's just a fluke thing.
Jim, can we get the production crew over there on site to help out Finite? Just get a ladder. You should be able to reach him and get him a more stable battery, please. Oh, Jim. Jim, what's going on now? Jimbo, you're supposed to be on top of this for us. This is the pinnacle moment of this event right now, Jim, and you're failing, sir. Somebody cut a wire? Jim, it's wireless. I just talked about how there's this strong satellite that was launched by SpaceX specifically for this event today to help Finite out. So what do you mean they cut the wire? No. Please explain to me, Jim, where in the world would there a wire need to be for this production right now? Oh, at Finite's house. Okay. The dog chewed it up? Roscoe? Was it Roscoe? No. It can't be Roscoe. Roscoe? Oh my goodness. He's such a good boy. I can't believe he would do such a thing, Jim. You're getting word he wanted Finite to come home. Is that what it is? Okay. You have a direct line to Roscoe right now? Is that what's going on here? Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, you should let Roscoe know that Finite did mention he was doing his last few runs and he was going to be heading out. So. No? He's still not happy about that? He wants him home now. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see if Finite. We sent out the production crew to him. I'm getting word from Jim. No. Yeah. Somebody's going to be out there in a moment's time. We'll get back up and running here, folks. So don't worry. I got you covered. We'll keep you occupied in the meantime. How are you all enjoying this live event from the beautiful mountains of the United States of America? What do you think so far? What's happening? The lift stopped. Okay. I'm getting word from Surly Dev in the chat now. The lift stopped. Okay. He clicked don't click the stream sign. Green, gonna have to fire the production crew. I think so. I think so. Traveling through the wormhole, bad reception there. That you have, you know, I trust your judgment. I know you know the conversion of miles per hour to kilometers. You've proven that in the chat. So I trust your judgment that that's probably the case. I would bet that as well. Surly Dev has some clips for us to check out. Let's take a look at this. Getting a rendition of the song he's listening to while skiing down the mountain. This man is truly talented. How could you not watch this? How could you dare peel your eyes away from the screen in this moment in time to witness this greatness?
Here we go.
Yeah.
We're gonna carve it up.
Carving it up, baby. Yes. Look, this commentating is professional.
Are we
Fresh
back?
powder spraying in our faces here on the screen. All right, here we go. Wait, I think he's back. I think he's back. We're gonna pause here. We'll come back to that. That was a highlight. There he is. Okay, he's back. He's back, folks, and he is okay.
We back?
He is intact.
I think we're back.
His hands have been multiplied now. 2 are permanently. Oh, okay. It was just gloves on the skis. Okay, my bad. All right. He's.
Hey, Rugmat.
The production crew must have gotten in touch with him. Okay, he's doing all right. He's got his equipment with him.
I think I got a bad battery.
Oh.
Half full.
Okay.
And then went to 0. So, we're gonna make a couple more. Let's do 2 more runs.
That sounds fantastic. Just like those 2 hands right in front of you. There we go. Ha, love it.
I am. The Yeti didn't get me. I escaped from him. Or her. I don't know if it was a him or a her. But Techie Girl, welcome. Good to see you as always.
Welcome, Techie Girl. Welcome. All right. We are back up and running, folks.
Thank you.
Beautiful day out there by Finite in the tundra.
Yeah, let's carve some more turns down, Backy.
Carve.
We'll do one more 360 for you.
Can we get a carve count? Oh, hey, whoa, hey, whoa now. Oh, buddy. Whoa. My goodness.
For this stuff, chat.
No, you're not. You're.
And all that.
No. No. Get out of here, you. You got this. We believe in you, Finite. All right, look at that. Look.
Carvey time.
Carvey time, baby. Let's go.
Going on the slope.
Yes, they're out of the way. Big old Carvey swoops.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Woo! Go Finite! You got this. Hit that. Yeah, go around that. Yeah. Look at that. Oh. Beautiful. The action, folks. You love to see it. The speed. The violence. The momentum. Anybody get that reference? Come on. If you're on Twitch, you got to know that reference. Well, I guess not anymore, right? You got to be on YouTube. Anybody watching over on YouTube? Shout out to YouTube right now. Hey, how you doing over there?
Stopping it just for me, huh?
Yeah. Well, they realized. I think they might have recognized him, folks. They might have. That guy. Yeah, that guy's.
Uh-oh.
He senses something going on there.
Okay.
That ski lift attendant right there. He's on to Finite. The good thing he's only got 1 more run left. He's gonna have to get out of there before the crowd comes.
My WebSocket doesn't auto reconnect.
Oh.
So I think.
Woo! Somebody's having fun. Did you hear that?
The WebSocket drops out.
They must have saw Finite on the ski lift trying to get his attention. Woohoo! Finite! I see you! Oh my gosh! Sign my skis!
Oh.
That's what's going on.
Okay.
All right. Don't reveal any sensitive information right now. Finite, don't dox yourself, sir.
There we go. Okay, is
We
the
got
telemetry back?
thousands of people around the world watching this in the moment right now.
I think we're back to telemetry.
He really has a lot of emails he has not cleared. Did you notice that, folks?
Which will show 5. You'll know it's right if
I don't know.
going up.
I don't know how you all that leave those notification bubbles up deal with that. I cannot. That is
Okay.
very surprising. Very surprising.
So Techie Girl, it's kind of funny. My TTS keeps saying Tetchy Girl. Yes, I know.
Excellent,
Yeah,
excellent.
you can know my lat long coordinate right now. I've told you where I am.
Uh-oh. Well, if the public finds out about where he is
We're
right
really
now,
getting the chair.
he's in
Stop
for a
and
world
go.
of trouble. He's just getting bombarded by
What time
fans.
is it? Oh yeah. We got this run and one more. Then we're
Oh, we're getting an extra bonus run, folks.
because I want to keep skiing.
It's a special day, folks.
Yep, indeed, Chad. Thanks a lot. Or maybe it's, I think one of the clones fell up at the top.
Oh, the clones are out. Did you all know that? You have to. Most of you are probably familiar with finding. Oh my goodness, you startled me.
Nice. Oh,
Jim. All right, folks, we got lunch.
bonus run. We'll do
Sorry, what is this?
this one here.
A truffle ravioli
Ended on Backy with the one last carby run.
with a garlic and tomato olive oil,
But
folks.
unfortunately, I don't know how to raid out of
The production crew here at Clarkio Studios takes care of me.
Command.
All right, well,
Yeah. I
don't mind me. I'm going to commentate with food in my mouth now.
After we're done here. Detective Jax is still wearing his shirt and tie. It's kind of ridiculous, and dress pants.
Wow,
I'm
up
like,
on the mountain?
What you skiing?
Yeah.
Although I don't think he got past the bottom. I don't think he's actually been able to get on the lift yet. He may be the reason why the lift is falling apart.
I would agree with that.
Okay.
All right, I think he's going to have to go for gold on this run, folks, because his score is behind Captain Jack and the other clones right now. And he's going to have to do something.
Maybe
He's going to have to
one of
pull
these
out
days
the...
when they're doing NASCAR, I'll have to make a run or two through the gates on stream. That'd be fun.
Ooh, we like that idea. We like that idea. All right, he's going to have to pull out all the stops on this run, folks, because in order to catch up on score and take home the gold, he's got 2 chances now. We're going to get a bonus run. Wow, look at that drop off. Everything is just blending in together. I don't know how he keeps his composure through such devastating environment and circumstances, but look at him go, carving little carvies, as he likes to put it. We love to hear it. Watch out for that little hut on the side. Okay, good. Okay. We got this. He's got this. And okay. Let's see what the judges say about that run. Oh, you had it. They were impressed. They thought he was going to go for
Stop again.
the big one. But he just missed it.
Works pretty quick.
Thank you.
He just missed it.
Okay,
He just
that
missed it.
last run.
All right, last run. Going for gold here.
Last run of the day.
Otherwise, he's going to stay in the bronze position.
Well, I hope you all have enjoyed this.
Oh, absolutely.
I hope it's been a lot of fun to get out here on the slopes with me virtually.
We love to see it, Pine Night. We love it.
Hey,
Hey. How you doing?
Roscoe doesn't ski.
Roscoe doesn't ski? No. He just likes to break the production equipment. We know. You're going to have to, you know.
Thank you for the bits, Ashan.
There you go. Hey. Nice job.
Ashan, you're, the TTS pronounce your name Eshin. Is that correct, or have I been pronouncing it wrong this whole time? With Ishan.
It's always a tough one on live broadcasts, you know, when you have... Hey, Flashbang, what's up? I wonder if Clarkdale plays the music and we get Finite to do a chairlift dance.
You can't even see my face, Pollerin. Okay. You can't even see my face, Poller, and so how would you know? We'll do the upside down. Let's see.
Oh boy. Oh!
Chat.
Hey, Finite!
I was probably upside down. Okay, okay.
All right. Going for gold here. He needs a score of 17 for this run.
Right side up. Uh-oh. Sorry, Greenwind. Okay, here we go. Last run. We'll do it all. We'll do the 360. We'll do the carbon. We'll end it on a bang. Oh, nice, nice. That's what it's supposed to do, but it stopped doing that earlier. So.
We got Green also mentioning last run, best run.
You did.
We wholeheartedly agree here. Got to go for gold. It's the most important run of the day.
Last run, best run, indeed. Oh, this is such a good song. Cake, Jolene.
I do like that one. I do know that one, actually. Like, I recognize the name. You all know I tend to not have that kind of memory, especially for music.
Here we go.
The names of songs or the artists. All right, folks. He's off on his last run.
Well, Jolene.
In an effort to take home the gold, he needs 17 points to pass up Captain Jack at this point.
Right?
He's in silver position now, I hear from the judges. There's the 360. And
there we go.
He lands it. He lands it perfectly with a smooth, easing into it, graceful, like a gazelle. Oh, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. And the rest of this is just going to be icing on the cake, the cherry on top. Here he goes.
Here we go. We're going to do the carvy carves.
The carvy carves. Show us what you're working with. Come on now. Put on a show for the audience. Close out the event strong. He is carving it up. Woo. Ripping through that icy, powdery, slopey snow mountain. Boom. And that's it, folks. The last run of the day for today's event, Finite Singularity. We're waiting in for the judges to come in with the score, but I think that was enough to take home the gold. Is he getting back on the lift? Oh. It looks like he is. Oh, the gentleman in front of him is suspicious of him. He might recognize him. I hope he's disguised well enough. I guess we're getting another ride. Folks, bonus ride. Here we go.
Thank you. Okay, so we're doing one more. Because I couldn't leave it there with Poller and only having seen one run.
All right.
Polleran's face deserves better than that.
Shout out to Polleran for helping us get one more run. This one is an unofficial run. We're still going to wait for the judges to come in with their scores, and we'll announce the results after this run.
Oh, nice. Oh, I know Pollard. I'm always. Oh, I know, Greenwind. No, I always do more runs than I say I'm going to do Pollard, and it's kind of been my meme for years.
Nice. So, any bets on if he's going to do another one after this?
And it's a really good song right now, so on my headphones. We got to figure out a way that you all can like listen to what I'm listening to on Spotify through your Spotify if you have Spotify.
That's not a bad idea.
There's
I like
gotta
that.
be a way to make that happen.
Yeah. Like synchronized swimming, skiing, audio.
Yep. Thanks, Greenwind. Hey, Greenwind, do you think it'd be worth a angular conf talk about building a whole skiing telemetry IRL rig?
Absolutely.
In angular and ionic?
Yes, 100%. And I think pretty much any Angular conference would eat that up right away. I would go to a talk like that for sure.
We got to think about that, Greenwind. I'd totally do that. Oh yeah, absolutely, Pollard.
I missed it. What conference was he talking about? NGConf?
Yep. Well, I'm okay. They're accepting talks now. Okay.
Oh yeah, do that. I forgot you started working with them, Green. Good job.
this.
Good stuff. NGConf. Yep. No rifle shooting while skiing.
I
Yeah.
think I am gonna do this. That'd be awesome.
No, none of that, Robert Tables. Good to see you, buddy. How you been?
Okay, this really is the last run. I'm not addicted to skiing, you know.
Do we believe him? Do we? Is it the last run though? Oh, right. I forgot about that, Green. All right, folks. This one's just for funsies.
Here we go.
We're gonna do carvy carves.
We're gonna hit it hard.
He's gonna hit it hard. Oh boy, here we go.
Hard as he can hit it here.
Don't hit anything
I want
finite. I think that's
camera on the
best.
tip of my ski pointing back at me. I think that'd be awesome.
That would be sick. We would love to. Jim, can we make that happen for the next ski trip? All right, you get on it, please. All right, folks, he's carving it up. Going close to the edge there. Very dangerous, but he was full control of his bodily functions and handled it
Good run to end it on.
amazingly, smashingly. What a run to end on the day.
Knee cam.
Folks, this has been a fantastic event, if I do say so myself. Wonderful performance by Finite Singularity and all the competitors out there, and the bystanders keeping to themselves, not getting too hyped up for such amazing performances today by the clones and Finite himself. And of course, the wonderful commentating that we've had, this viewing experience. I hope you'd enjoyed it. We're going to start closing it up, but before we go, we of course are going to get those results from the judges for you to find out
all the snow off your ski.
if Finite Singularity did indeed
Of it.
make the leap above
Sticky
clone
links.
Captain Jack and take home the gold. Jim is working on that
Yes, I am.
diligently.
We're just wrapping up. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out.
Yes,
We're not gonna raid
of course.
because
we
I don't
shouldn't.
know how to raid
Yeah,
from
can't
my
do that.
phone like this. But I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day.
You too, Finite.
No.
Wait a minute. We're getting word.
I will not be streaming tomorrow.
Oh, unfortunately.
Miss Singularity and I have a funeral to go to.
Oh
so
no.
We won't be around, but maybe on Sunday. We'll have to see.
Okay. Well, you will be missed.
Yes, Hellraiser.
We're sorry to hear about that.
You all too have a fantastic weekend.
You too, Finite. And before you go, Finite, I just want to let you know we got the results in. You have taken home the gold
Sunday.
by a slim 1.25 point difference over Captain Jack. Can we get a round of applause in the chat
Maybe
for
a chat
Finite for doing such an amazing job coming home with this wonderful win? Wow. Just wow. It's been such a wild ride. We love it. We loved it. We love to see it. We appreciate you, Finite. And again, shout out to Finite Singularity, folks. Go check them out over on twitch.tv/Finite Singularity, all one word.
Keo have a...
Do I have a what?
Let's see here.
There's the shout out. I actually got one going. Corey, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. One Dank Platypus, good to see you as well. Welcome in. We are spectating
It's just clarkio. Okay, hold on. I think I can
Finite
do this.
Singularity here. What is he doing? Oh, he's gonna
Whenever you want.
perform a raid right now? Oh goodness.
Did
I
that
don't
work?
know that I can keep up this
I don't
this
know.
character.
Chat.
I'm gonna I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna, what is it called? What's it? Oh, we lost the stream. Oh, hey, it's me. I'm gonna, what is it called? Very Inception. Okay, okay. Oh, hey, we're gonna have to scale up for that. Oh my goodness. Finite, if you're still listening right now, watching on your phone in this moment in time, we just want to thank you for the amazing performance you just did. We had the pleasure of commentating throughout the event, and I just want to make sure you know, in case you didn't hear the results from the judges, you did indeed surpass Captain Jack. You were in that silver medal position, but that run at the end before the special extra icing on the cake run that you did, the extra one there, that little, thank you for that treat. It was wonderful. But prior to that run, that was the one that put you over Captain Jack's score by 1.25, the judges said. And you're going home with the gold, sir. So congratulations. Round of applause again to you and the fine folks that, shout out to the fine folks that put on the event for today. Big shout out to the production crew, the medical staff on site there, and the production crew that was on site in addition to that. And also, Roscoe, if you're watching at home still, I know you tried to break and break down the stream to make Dad come home for you there. You know, we feel for you, but just know he's on his way home now. Skiing run is done. He's won the competition. You should be very proud of him. And no more chewing on the wires, bud. All right, Roscoe, come on. Come on. Well done. So, all right, welcome in everybody from Finite Stream. Thanks for being here. Definitely was not expecting to do this. We pulled an audible. I was watching Finite Stream before I started my own stream, and I was like, we got to tune into this. I just want to keep watching because I love that IRL and like all the technology that he put into it. So yeah, welcome in. Happy to have you here. How you doing? And I guess now I'll start the stream for reals. Maybe we're a bad influence. Yeah, green. Good to see you, Techie Girl Steffi. Roscoe wouldn't chew on wires. Ollie, on the other hand, okay, all right. I was told by the production crew that it was Roscoe.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
I care. Triple B. Good to see you, though. Thank you for being here and that join sound effect. I was told by the production crew that it was Roscoe, but they may have somehow mixed up the dogs' names. You know, they're not familiar with the dogs just yet, so they're working on that. Okay. Holler, and thank you for being here as well. Robert Tables, and everybody else that may be joining in on the raid from Finite Stream. I'm sure you all enjoyed that just as much, and I hope to keep it going. If not, though, you know, I totally understand. You should use your time wisely, and if what we're doing today doesn't interest you, like skiing, I'm not doing skiing right now. I mean, I can pretend, but that's the best I can do for you right now. But what we are going to do is, typically we would share wins of the week, and that's what we're going to do right now. Typically we do that at the beginning of the stream, but we pulled an audible. I mean, how could you not? How could you not watch Finite skiing? That was amazing. It was awesome. So we can do a sort of workout. Dance time. All right, we'll do that. Fine. We'll do that, Robert Tables. All right, so if you haven't been here before, I do an intro dance when I start my stream usually. And Robert Tables just redeemed that channel point redemption. That's a lot of bones for sure. And so we are going to oblige. So there we go. All right. I hope you stick around. You might feel a little weird by this because I can't dance and I'm sitting in my chair dancing, but we're going to have some fun with it. Okay. Okay. Jim, cue the music for us, please. Hold on. We got to switch scenes here. Jim, production crew, come on. Hello. Oh, good stuff. There we go. All right, folks. We're already warmed up because we've done this once before. We're going to do it again. Feel the beat. You can also change the camera angles by using cam exclamation point cam 1, 2, 3, or 4, any number of those. Or if you just do cam, it will go to the next one sequentially. And let's have fun. Get your emotes ready. I'm trying to let you do it, Rugmat. There we go. Little shimmy. Like finite shimmying onto that ski lift. All right, here come the claps. Claps in chat. Awkward stairs time. Here we go. And eyebrow dance. Clarky2 brows in the chat. Let's see them. Or if you have finites, a sub to finite, you had that eyebrow too. It's this eyebrow. And clap. Woo! All right. Thank you, Rugmat, for helping out with the camera production. And everybody else joining in with the emotes and laughing along and having fun and all that good stuff. Appreciate you all. Welcome in. And thank you, Robert Tables, for shout out to Robert Tables for redeeming that. Let's hide this. I moved my camera here for a second. No. Jim. Come on. Yes. There. Good job, Jim. Come on. We've been doing this for how many weeks now, Jim? How many weeks? My goodness. Okay, Jim, I need to my face needs to be on the stream, bud. Right? That's how this all works. Oh, look at that. Wow. Oh, you added that little fade in there? Okay. All right. I'll back off a bit, Jim. I'll back off. That was a nice little fade you did there. I like that. I like that. That's cool. Good stuff. Very good. Okay. You good? Okay, we're gonna do that. All right. Cool. All right. Let's leave it there. Can we call it now? May I proceed, Jim? Yes. All right, good. We're good to go. All right, chat. We got the okay from Jim. Things are done there. Who's Jim? Does he exist? Yes. Jim, you see that? They're questioning your existence. My goodness. It's just a bit, techie girl. I'm not really that mean to somebody. I swear. Robert Tables, thank you for redeeming Dance Time. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you got your money's worth. Otherwise, he just looks like he's talking to himself. I know. That's fun. It's really me, and I'm like yelling at myself for my poor technical prowess over my production. But I don't want to break the illusion, you know? But I also don't want you to think I'm being mean to somebody, because it's not me. Yeah. All right, cool. Glad we're all on the same page now. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? What's your win of the week? That's something that we usually start a stream off with. My win, I would say, and if you don't know what that is, there's a command in chat, ! WOTW. Just think about, like, over the past week, what's something positive that happened? What's something that you're grateful for? And that sometimes can be difficult. I'm somebody that tends to, have a challenge with doing that. But since doing this exercise, it's gotten easier. I'll tell you that much. And so it's not to be naive or ignorant of negative stuff that does happen, the idea is not to dwell on that. Let's try and find something positive and think more, focus more on that than the negative junk. Okay, so that's the idea with win of the week. One of my wins is definitely tuning into the Finite Ski stream. I'm so glad that he's got that up and rolling. It's such a cool thing. I remember tuning in last year for the same type of thing. And yeah, big time shout out to Finite. Awesome dude, awesome programmer, streamer, and thanks for letting me kind of spectate and commentate on that the whole time. So that's what happened there. So that's, we took a little curve, a little curvy curve, a little carve. You saying carvies. I love that. We just
from Sertadev. Don't not be negative when you give your win of the week, folks.
Right. I think that's right. The double negative there is throwing me off though. The triple negative, the don't not be negative, is throwing me off a little bit, bud. But I think I know. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. So anyway, my win of the week, watching Finite Singularity 2. I'm on vacation today, starting today. Woo woo! So I'm in a heckin' good mood. Not that like, you know, work's terrible or anything like that, but you know, I just feel a little bit of a weight lifted off my shoulders a bit, that I don't have to worry too much or have to attend a meeting or something like that. I can just relax. You know, there's something to be said about that, regardless of how your job experience is. All right. What else is going on? Max is still going strong. So I don't know if you all recall, but like pre-Thanksgiving, the week before Thanksgiving, we had a bit of a, he's getting older. He's 13 years old. He's a pug beagle mix, a puggle. And they usually live to about 13 to 15 years old. Okay.
Message from Sertadev. EA for pupper.
Yes. And so we got word from the, like, he had there was one, he's had his days where he's like just not himself. And there was one day though that was particularly, he was not himself, and we took him to the vet and they did some tests on him. They found a tumor in his abdomen area. And they were like, all right, we need to start talking about end of life care, you know, and that's like, that was very devastating to us. So lots of emotions going on with that. But he's been like his normal self. And they gave us, they said estimated like a week and a half. This was pre-Thanksgiving, like the week before Thanksgiving. And he's still going strong. I'm just so grateful for the extra time that we've had with him, and we've made the most of the time, I feel like, and just giving him extra love and attention. And so yeah, that's a win of the week for sure. So I shared a couple there. I shared quite a bit. What do you all have in the chat? Let me catch up with you all. Computer, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for joining in here. I'm going to jump back a little bit and I'm going to search through the chat. Actually, if you can, folks, if you prefix it with like my win or WOTW, that way I use a chat app called Yada, yet another Twitch app, that's hosted on Vercel, however you pronounce it. Oh, Computer, thank you for the 11 months resubscription, buddy. I appreciate that continued support. Hope you're doing good over there. Been enjoying your streams too. Shout out to Computer. Actually, let's do that real quick. The new shout out that I have now learned how to use on Twitch instead of the Stream Elements one that I normally used. Go check out Kyle, who does all kinds of fun. Kyle does some IRL streams too, actually, where he's walking around town or biking and stuff like that. I haven't caught one of the bike streams yet, but he also builds keyboards, does some programming stuff, does tech and application security news type of things. Bike packing and hiking soon. Nice, Computer. So go check him out. All right, back to wins of the week though. Let me see what you all got going on for wins of the week. Surly Dev from earlier said, had 2 days off work and then ended a mundane work week on an epic mood this afternoon, riding that high into the weekend with a couple of epic streams, yours and fine. Oh, thank you. And hoping to learn a bit of Angular this evening. Nice. Congrats on all that, Surly Dev. Very happy for you. Round of applause for Surly Dev and his win. And Surly Dev has a win of the week number 2. He gets to see 2 chair dances. There you go. Congrats on that. Next up that I see in the chat for WOTW is Robert Tables. Robert Tables says he's finally COVID negative just in time for the end of year vacations. Woo! That you cutting it close there, but very happy for you. That's awesome to hear. I'm glad you're doing. I'm assuming you're doing well, and you got through that safely. And yeah, that's a good feeling. Good feeling. Let me refresh this a little bit too. I see Computers winning the week, doing a lot of cyber streams, and those have been going over well. That's good to hear. CTF day with my community, which feels like it is growing. That's such. I'm very, very happy for you for that. That's awesome. Awesome stuff. Thank you for sharing. Matu Silva 98. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Yeah, that's awesome stuff. And thank you everybody so far that shared your win of the week. And folks, don't be shy. Well, let me in case you're feeling a little hesitant to share win of the week, or like thinking of something to share for the win of the week. One, no pressure. You don't have to, obviously. But what I want to share is that it doesn't have to be anything like huge. It could be something small. Like I've shared in the past, like where I was like, you know what? I don't have one. And my win today is that I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Like that's because I love that. You know, like that's my win. So it could be something as simple as that. So just sharing that in case it helps. I see another one from W. Dorset in chat. Win of the week, catching the dance after joining stream 1 hour in. Congrats on that. I didn't realize you all love. I didn't realize how many of you. I knew a select few people enjoyed the intro dance that I do, but I didn't realize how many of you really do get a kick out of that. So that makes me happy. That's another. I'll take that as a win for myself too. So thank you for sharing that, everybody, so far. Your wins of the week. Oh, I see one from M. Huggins. M. Huggins says, win of the week, just wrapping up my part of an emergency all hands on deck change at work. Oh boy. Had to learn and understand a newish for me workflow in one of our internal systems and update to work correctly with the new data model. Wow. That's fantastic. That's good stuff, Huggins. You should be super proud of yourself for that, man.
Message from Robertables. Brian, dance whenever you want to. The cops can't even stop you. Become ungovernable.
Thanks. Sounds good, Robertables. Thinking of that and just remembering how James Q Quick was pronouncing your name, and I've heard other people, obviously Corey as well, Corey Weathers, pronounce your moniker. Another win was I'm super. I can't express it enough. I know I kept saying it on his stream, but I was super thankful to join James Q Quick on his stream yesterday, where we were talking about this project that we've been working on, the Big Fix app. And yeah, it was just a great conversation, very thought-provoking, and super helpful in the sense of giving me ideas of directions to go down with some of the authentication pieces of the app that you've all seen me do some of that stuff on stream too. So shout out to James Q Quick for that as well. Let me do that real quick. James Q Quick. Bam. In fact, he streams usually on Fridays too, doing the Compressed FM podcast with Amy, his co-host, which is a great thing to check out if you haven't done so. But he's been doing more streams and content because he's switched over to full-time content creation now. So he's been streaming a lot more throughout the week, and publishing a lot of videos on YouTube as well. So check him out on all those platforms. All right. Any other wins coming in the chat? Let me know. Feel free to drop them in there, but no pressure again. Let me see if anybody, because I've been searching for WOTW. Let me see for wins. Hydroman Memes wrote twins, and that came up in my search results. So shout out to that. All right, let me catch up on any other chatter real quick. Then we'll play Wordle and Words on stream, and then we'll get into the technical stuff. Also, I don't know when I'm going to fit this in. What are we at? We're at 2 p.m. Eastern almost. I got a new lens that I need to put on the camera, and I want to see like a before and after. I'm very eager to do that. Maybe we'll do that while we play Words on stream. How about that? So I'll do Wordle first. Then you all will play Words on stream. If you haven't played it before, it's a ton of fun. All you have to do is send messages in chat to participate. You'll get the gist of it once I bring it up. Yeah, James is a great guy at Robert Tables. Completely agree. Did I miss anybody else in chat so far? No? We're all good? I'm all caught up? Yeah. Saladine. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Sorry I missed your message from earlier, but I'm seeing it now. M. Huggins, that was a great stream yesterday. I'm glad to hear that. I definitely feel like there's a lot of good feedback and a lot of good response to the discussion we had. I'm glad that the last stream you all you all saw my frustration when I was building out the work, like the sequence diagram. I think I still have it up here somewhere. This one. This thing was because just draw.io was not, I don't know. I'm not used to using it, and the things I'm trying to do with it wasn't, so I was fumbling with that, but I'm glad I got that done because it gave us something to look at and talk about the flows a bit better with James and his community and some of the Alt-Zero folks, which shout out to Alt-Zero for tuning into that and offering up to help. Lots of them pinged me. Well, actually not. Corey pinged me in particular, because obviously Corey and I know each other from streaming. And then I need to ping Will Johnson and Jess Temporal. So to get their input and see where to take things with this whole authentication flow. But I've since moved on from that aspect of the app because I didn't want to spin my wheels any longer on it. We have something kind of working for now anyway, and I want to get the rest of the app done. So what I've been doing off stream is working on data modeling and just technologies that are available for Node.js based applications. I'm going to be using, I know this could be a controversial topic in the technology space, but I'm going to use an ORM called Prisma, object relational mapping, if you're not familiar with what that ORM acronym is. And I got a proof of concept thing that I'm going to show you all. And then we're going to just keep exploring that a bit more and try and apply it to the Big Fix app. So that's what I plan on working on a little bit today when we get into the technical topic, if we get some time, because we're at 2 p.m. already Eastern. So Nightcoder, I see, shared a win of the week, built out a cool feature, and it was finally merged this morning. That's a good feeling too, right there. Love to see it. Congrats on that, Nightcoder. And thank you for sharing. Well done, well done. All right, Wordle time. Oh, I wasn't even showing my screen. This is what I'm talking about. This diagram. This is it's not very big right now. This is the sequence diagram I was talking about. And that some of you, if you were here last week, you saw me building that out. Not typically an ORM fan, but Prisma is nice. Yeah, the only time, so this is the thing. It's been fun. This is why I'm loving working on this project, because I'm dipping into spaces that I haven't dipped into as an engineer in quite some time. And the last time last time I've dealt with an ORM or any type of database connection type of stuff and architecting a database and the schema and all that was back in my C#.NET days. So it was very early on in my career. I was doing, I forget which one, Entity Framework was what I was using then. And we definitely, speaking of the reasons why people don't like ORMs. All right, we're getting into the technical talk a little bit. The reason why people tend to shy away from ORMs is they don't necessarily generate queries for your databases that are as performant as if you wrote them yourself. So it's like it's a balancing act with that. For the type of application the Big Fix app is, I don't think that's a big deal. And the speed it's going to allow us to move with using something like this is going to greatly outweigh any of the potential performance hindrances it might present by using an ORM in this project. So that's why I'm like, it is what it is. I'm just going to run with it. But I do understand the reasons why people tend to shy away or not like ORMs. But it's the same situation all the time, right? It's you know, use the tool that is right for you and the project that you're working on that fits your needs. So, and that's what we're doing. Secret diagram. No, this is the diagram. You see it right here, green? Any framework back then was terrible. it had its yeah. We used it in simple cases, but then as things got more complicated, it definitely was like rough. Like many to many relationships, I vaguely remember, were like being super difficult to deal with in that space. Green says, let's say any framework has come a long way. Yes. And well, you know what? Yeah. Any framework, early days, like early versions of it, but as it's progressed, right? I mean, I imagine nowadays it's probably still around. People are still using it, and the newer versions are probably way more efficient than they were then. Rabbit Tail says, I'm using Prisma and Apollo for a client right now. It's pretty slick. That's cool. Thanks. All right. With that, we can feel free to keep discussing this stuff. I'll catch up on that. I'm going to jump into the Wordle so that we just keep things moving along. segment wise in the stream. But I'm happy to keep chatting about this kind of stuff. All right, I'm gonna ignore you, chat. I'm gonna pause the TTS redemptions for now, and we're gonna go play. I'm gonna try and figure out the Wordle today. If you're new here, you're new to Wordle, not necessarily new here. It's a word game, hence the name Wordle. The word, there's a new word that you have to try and guess and figure out. It's a 5-letter word, flashbang, and you get 6 chances to try and guess it. Obviously, the goal is to try and guess it in as little tries as possible. And it gives you hints along the way, and I'll explain those as we go through. So I always, as appropriate and on brand for me, start with my guess of farts. And what information did I get out of this? What hints did I receive? As I told you I would share. The letters that are outlined in gray background, the F, A, T, and S, indicate that those letters are not part of the word for today's Wordle. But the R is, however, it's yellow. And that means it's in the incorrect position. So it could be in the first 2 spaces or the last 2 spaces. So next up we're going to do is I usually go with like round because I'm trying to knock out more vowels in my guesses. So we're going to go with that. And that's helpful. So we've now found out that the R is not in the first position or the 3rd position, and that there's a letter O in there somewhere. So it could be something like or, I was going to say orange, but that won't work. Could it be like crawl? This is where I start getting stuck now. I usually have 2, like my go-to first and second guesses that help me knock out letters, and then I start fumbling on the 3rd guess beyond. So maybe it's grow. Can't say groan because the N is not in there. Growl. That could be a good guess. I really want to try and get maybe other vowels in there if I can. It could be prowl. It could be, no, I was gonna say wrong, but that's not gonna help. What are other words I can do? Like maybe like an NE to see if there's an E in it somewhere. Or chrome. What words can end in OME? Chrome. Broke. Let's try broke actually. Because that way I can get the E out of the way and see. B and K are probably not likely. They're not likely to be in there, but I think I'm going to send it to find out if there's another vowel. Yep. All right. Oh, wow. What a guess. What a guess. Okay. So now I know. All right. So for folks, again, that are not familiar, the R, O, and E are in the correct position as indicated by the green background. And B is yellow. There's only one other place for the B to go, which is here. So it's something R-O-B-E. Is it? I don't know what that could be actually, though. Probe? Let me just check. There's no other possible combinations here. W-R, like robe? No, that's not like a word, is it? Robe. Probe. No, I think that's it. Those are the only other combination. I'm gonna go with probe. Final answer. Yeah! Did it! Did it! All right. That's the Wordle for you for today. Sorry if it's spoiled for anybody else. Now I'm going to head over to the Discord. Just better, Nightcoder. Yeah. I'm heading over to the Discord in case you are not already in there. There's the invite. If you go to clarkio.com/Discord, we have a dedicated channel to share our results for the Wordle. There's quite a few of us that do that on a pretty much daily basis, and just see how each other does each day. It looks like Mark Huggins for today got it in 4 out of 6 as well, and Frackberg got it in 6 out of 6. Now, Frackberg's results are interesting, and I don't blame him for getting it, for having to, can I like share this? I don't blame him for, no, that's not gonna work. How do I do it like this maybe? Yeah. All right, you see this is his result right here. This is so tough. This is always the hardest when you have like most of the letters in the word and you have so many different possible word combinations with that setup. That's I think one of the toughest setups in Wordle from this game. Rugman, I don't know what you're saying in there. I'm gonna check it first. I may have not realized I hadn't done Wordle until Clarkio's second guess, so I had to mute the stream really quick and go do it myself. Nice. So Rugman got it in 4 out of 6 as well. So we do this thing where you can hide your results too. You may have noticed that. I don't know if lots of people know this about Discord. You can hide your messages. There's 2 ways to do it. You can either type your message like that, and then you send it, and you say, no, wait, you don't do that. Sorry. You can type your message. Let me move this up a little bit. Hello. And then I think you select it and say hidden like that. There's this little eye like that. And it gives you the little notation that you would use. So you just do double pipe on either side of your message. Hi, YouTube. You do double pipe on either side of your text message, and that puts it in this hidden view, and then people can click on it to reveal it. So it's like a spoiler. Sir, this is get out of there, chat. What are you doing? So many of you are in the Discord. Yeah, spoiler here. Exactly. Nice job, Turley. Turley's on top of it. Chat. You saw that Discord message. He should have asked Chat GPT. You know, fun fact about that thing does look super cool, also super creepy. I'm both excited and terrified about that technology. The one thing that's holding me back from trying it out, and I think I kind of understand now why they do this, but they want a phone number, and you have to put in your actual phone number. And you all know how I am about my privacy and my data and the security of things and my family. And I don't want yet another thing to have my phone number. I've tried that, Robert Tables. Use a Twilio number. They pick up on all that. They pick up on I've tried Google Voice number. I've tried spinning up a Twilio number in like different countries. They pick up on it. Actually, Twilio. So here's the thing. This is, I think I tweeted about this too. And I've talked with some of the folks at Twilio. One of their dev advocates I connected with in DMs. Twilio is in a tough situation with this because for me, like, I want to use, let me back up. Twilio doesn't allow those types of messages, 2-factor authentication messages, to go through to those numbers. So even though I did find numbers that the Chat GPT when sign up would let me use and accept. However, on Twilio's side, they won't let me receive the code that gets sent to that number. Because, you know, there's a lot of malicious activity that happens where, you know, malicious actors will spin up numbers in Twilio or any of those other services that can spin up phone numbers for you, for the purpose of doing 2-factor authentication. They use it maliciously, essentially. I don't know the specifics. I'm not familiar with it exactly. I remember reading up on it, but I don't off the top of my head, I'm not recalling. But there's ways that hackers and malicious actors can use those services in a nefarious way that Twilio needs to combat with. And so they generally don't let you receive short code text messages to their phone numbers that you sign up and purchase through Twilio. I believe other services like Twilio do. I don't know any other besides Twilio, by the way. Other ones don't let you do that either because of the amount of fraud and like malicious activity that tends to happen around that kind of thing. So I ran into that issue. Because they had I went down this whole trail with them. They had an option where you can request to receive that for your app that you build. And then their technical support had helped me and turned that on. And then I told them that I wasn't receiving the messages and explained what I'm doing. And they're like, no, you can't do that. That actually violates our terms of service or something like that. And I was like, what? And then I was like, can you please elaborate on why that violates? And then somebody looked into it and like a different person looked into it and was like, no, you're not violating our terms of service, but we'll turn that on for you. So I was like, okay, thank you. And then I tried doing it again and I wasn't receiving the code. So I opened up another ticket and they're like, no, we're just going to have to actually just nix this completely. And I was like, okay, great. And that's when then I started talking to a dev advocate there and they explained as well. They've tried doing it themselves and it's just not a thing that they allow. So it's unfortunate in that regard. But that's a good. I had the same idea, Robert Tables, convertibles, and that would be great. So one of the limitations there. So anyway, back to the Chat GPT thing. I've yet to fully sign up for that because I don't want to give them my actual number. But I understand why they want to do that, because people could probably abuse that too. I just think there's other ways to, I don't know, go about it. Potentially validating and verifying people, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I feel that way with Lensa AI or whatever. Yeah. I think all the AIs tend to require you to, because they're all offering this stuff like for free, which is also, we've been burned by things that are available to us for free before. Facebook. And others, you know, probably, you know, pretty much other social media platforms too, but Facebook being the most egregious with this. You know, you're the product, right? And so what's happening is pretty much it's like an experiment for them right now. They're letting everybody use this stuff for free because they're using it to train their models even more further than what how well it's already doing, right? So we are technically right now helping make that Chat GPT even better by using it and sending all these different prompts to it and experimenting with it. Again, it's super interesting to me, super, like, I think it's cool, and I can see a lot of positive that can come from it, but there's also a lot of negative potentially that can come from it too. So we're on that precipice of all that, right? Also, there was like another big technology win, or just like progress, big step in progress around technology was the capturing energy from fusion reactions, right? Or something like that. I forget what it was, but basically we're actually net gaining more energy than losing when creating that reaction, right? So silly security conscious us. Yes, exactly, Green. Where'd my other chat window go? Surly Dove says, here you can get yourself a PayG sim for 99 pounds for a temporary number. Just go in the corner shop. Oh, by you, that's what you could do? Yeah. I guess I could do something like that. You know, like a literal physical burner phone. just for two-factor authentication codes. You know, it's not, I mean, that'd be kind of costly, I think. I don't know, what do they cost? I think you can probably get like a pay-as-you-go in the US as well, right? I'm so out of the loop on that. I've always had my same phone for the most part. Mint Mobile is $4 a month. That's not bad. And just get like some cheapo phone. Every phone is a burner phone if you're rich enough. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. 99 pence. Oh, okay. Speaking of pence, reminder, I'm going to London in middle of January. It's the week of January 15th to the 20th. If anybody's around, please hit me up in the Discord or on social media. I'd love to meet up. I'm going to be meeting up with Danish, I think. He hasn't booked his flight yet, but Danish and I are going to meet, hopefully, in person for the first time in years. We've known each other since like 2018, I want to say. Somewhere around the 2017, maybe sooner. I forget. You bought a burner phone for 10 pounds when you got $20 of credit. Nice. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. Green says the AI stuff costs a ton of money. They got to make money somehow with it being free. Yeah, I know. I get it. Definitely get it. But it's like, where are they going to go with all that personally identifiable information is the question. Not necessarily what they're going to do. I mean, yes, necessarily what they're going to do with the AI side of it, but for privacy purposes, right? All right, what else? We're going to do words on stream while I swap the lens out. Okay? That's what we're going to do. And then I'll probably show my proof of concept and rehash what I learned about Prisma and using that in Node. And then we'll call it a day. Sound good, chat? So I want to do like a before and after, actually. Let me get a bulb deep sky blue. Who always does the orange? Is that you, Surly Dev? It must be you, because your Twitch name shows up as orange in the chat. I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure I've seen you do that before. Thank you for using the bulb command. All right, I'm gonna switch here. We're gonna do a before, and then when I swap the lens out, we'll do a after. Okay, cool. All right, let's get words on stream kicked off, and then That wasn't me, but I often do. Yes. Okay. Before, after, first, last. Yeah. All right. So, I got lots of new goodies. Not lots, but with work and us making more videos and stuff like that, we got more equipment upgrades coming. So I'm getting I have a shotgun microphone on the way. I got the new lens, and I got another camera on the way as well. So we're gonna be shooting and doing lots of more video content type of stuff and maybe voiceovers. But basically the idea is to get the mic for certain videos that I do for work. I'm gonna get the microphone out of the way. That's gonna be the biggest change. So Dev, if you fancy a 3 to 4 hour train ride north when you come to London, you can come meet me for a coffee and we can do some stream clipping together. I would love to do that, but I don't know that I can spare a 3 to 4 hour. That's just one way. 3 to 4 hour train ride one way. That's like a full day of just traveling right there. But maybe I can give you like a wave from the heart of London. Ads. All right, good. Ayush, you clicked the stream? How dare you? You know, I love when a good chat title gets people to actually not necessarily click the stream, but I love seeing people's response to that. So thank you for coming in and being here. All right, ads are done. There's a button that I added now where I can tell us to snooze ads for. I can only do it 3 times a stream, it looks like. All right, well, we can snooze them when they're. Schmadple. What's up, JT? You know what? I heard you do that earlier, and I forgot to say hi. I'm sorry about that, JT. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Happy Friday. All right, words on stream. I'm loading up words on stream. And I'm going to get it on screen. I'm not going to be helping you all out when you get to the harder levels, because I'm going to swap the lens out. FBI, open up. But I will get this up in case. Hey, hidden. In case I do get the camera swapped out quick enough. All right, we ready, chat? Thank you for petting Max and Bauer, JC, as always. Wow, we're up to 100 plus times on both. No problem, you were busy. Yeah, appreciate that. All right, let's switch to this, and we'll do start. All right. All right, I'm gonna be swapping the camera out while you all play. So if you don't see me, I'm still here. We'll call it a lunch break. I'll put that up on the screen. If you're not familiar with how to play this, you basically take those letters that are up on the screen there and try to guess words. You just send it into the chat room and it'll pick that up automatically. When you get one correct, you get locked from being able to guess again until that progress bar in the middle that's teal, but it's in the middle in case you're colorblind. Once it hits one of those lock points, that'll unlock you to be able to guess again. All right, have fun. What was blocking the views, Thoroughly Dove? All right. I'm unboxing it live on stream while you play Wordle. Or while you play words on stream. All right. It comes in this little case like this. What is this combination? Are you a bit confused, Ayush? What's playing? So Ayush, it's based on the English language, for one, for folks that maybe aren't native English speakers. The letters that show up on the screen, you gotta turn into, like, combine them into words. All right, let's do continue. Those are tough lighters, yeah. All right, here's opening the lens. What's that? This is a hefty boy. Oh, I was like, what the heck happened there? This is much bigger than the kit lens that I have. ASMR. What a beauty. This is the first time I've seen a lens that has the cover on the back and the front. Oh, I've never swapped. This is my first ever like non-kit lens, chat. So hopefully I install it correctly. And then I'm not sure, what is this? Like a little lens filter or something? To help give it some shadow? I thought it was the lens coffee mug. No, 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 no. It does kind of look like a coffee mug. You're right. Lens hood. Oh, okay. And it's like to help block out some of the sun, I guess. I don't think I need that for this. I'm going to keep it in the teleprompter, so. All right, cool. Now to hook it up, which I imagine is pretty simple and straightforward. Should I keep the box forever like I normally do for these kinds of things? All right, I'm going to be behind the camera. You can put your coffee mug on your CD-ROM drink coaster. Well played, Green. Robert Tables, got to bounce for work meeting. See you all in the Discord. All right, Robert Tables, thanks so much for being here, man. Appreciate the support. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Hope the meetings go well. And then you're on vacation, so enjoy. Enjoy, man. Free AOL CD? Yeah. All right, chat. Let me get you to the next round quicker, and then I'm going to swap out the lens now. All right, I'm here. I have the camera on my desk. I need to dust it off, actually. All right. Little potty break there too. How are y'all doing in this game? Level 4. Hey. Good job. I might have to watch a YouTube video on how to swap a lens out here because I don't know what is going on. Well, one, I'm dusting it off, but like prior to taking the camera off the mount that I had it on, I was trying to get the kit lens off and I couldn't quite figure it out. And I didn't want to just rip it off, you know? Like a band-aid. This thing's pretty dusty. Just sits in that position all this time, you know? Alright. How do I take this off here? Good to see you all. Having fun playing the game still. I know it says camera off. I wonder if I could swap mine. Add. All cameras I got. I'm just going to manually add. Oh, there's the alt camera right here. Oh. Flashbang. I don't know that I want the alt camera. You know what? That's probably not the right one either. Let's remove that one. And there we go. Now you can at least see me. All right, I'm using my other camera. All right, so I'm trying to figure out how do I get this off. There's an E-mount button. I don't even see you, chat. Hold on. You are. PB&J, no. We had ravioli, tomato type of thing. Surly Dev, why were you trying to get my attention? Let my word in? Oh, okay, sorry. Did you chat on level 8? How do you get this E-mount? Watch the video here. Fine. Sony. How does it take 8 minutes for somebody to show that? Here's a minute and a half. Okay. How do you take the lens off, sir? Press here. Oh, there's a button hiding under there. Let me see. Can I show you real quick? This button. There's a button hidden under the lens here. Oh, that was a bad time for me to change that. Oh, you've reached your goal at least. You're gonna go to the next level. Okay, cool. So now I pressed that button. It allowed me. Oh. Like little dust in there. I'd never seen this camera without the lens on it. That's wild. All right, so now apparently I just line these up and turn it. Oh, I almost dropped it. I think I got it at the wrong position. There we go. Okay, she's locked and loaded now. There's the after. Wow, this feels way heavier now. Okay. Before I do that, let me make sure this is on here. So this lens stays intact too. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go, I'll probably be, you'll see my back to the camera up there, because I'm gonna hook up this camera and then we'll do an after. The letter U is fake. Why is auto mod blocking that? What's up, Finite? Finite, did you get a chance to see well, one, I'm glad to see you're back safe, I assume. Are you home? We're taking a little break right now. Because I got a new camera lens, so I'm swapping it out right now. And then I'm gonna hook it back up. We're gonna see the after. But man, did we have fun tuning in and commentating on your stream. That was amazing, man. I hope you find it fun and entertaining, the joking around I was doing. But if there's anything that I said that you didn't like, you know, let me know. I'm open to the feedback. I don't think I did, but I'm just saying. You know me. I'm kind of oversensitive to this type of stuff sometimes. You had a flipping blast. I'm glad to hear that. We did too. That was awesome. It was good to see. Good to see you back out on the slopes, man. But it definitely created for on the spot, just comedic entertainment from a like taking on a commentator's perspective. I was doing that type of role. Yeah, Surly Dev has some good clips he took. If you want to check out just the highlights, I guess, you know. All right, chat. I'm going to put this camera on again. I see you all lost. Here's the new camera, by the way. We're gonna exit for a second. We'll play. We can play another round, I promise. But let me check out the new camera. Does it look any different? I don't know. The new lens, rather, not the new camera. Let's switch to talk.
3, 2, 1.
Here's the after. This is the after lens. I don't know that I see much of a difference. Let me switch to. I have this. I have camera group with audio. So what I was saying is I feel like the depth of field on it is way better. I would expect it to be, obviously, right? And a little bit like things look a little bit crispier than the other lens, and the depth of field is a bit more like there's more of that bokeh, as they call it, that blurry effect kind of thing. I'll tinker with it more, but I don't want to spend more time on stream worrying about that too much. But do I have a better? I'm going to show you. You're not going to be able to hear me. I'll show you that wider angle view again, so you can see. It's like at the full POV of this new lens. Yeah, bokeh. Where was that? Right here. Yeah, sorry. I forgot you couldn't hear me. That's awesome to hear, Finite. And I can't believe you're saying, I mean, I know you're joking around, but like Bob Costas level commentary, get out of here. Replace the mic with a new lens. Yeah. Yeah. Replace the mic with a new lens. Yeah. Trying out a new lens that I just got today. I got another camera coming in this weekend, I believe. And then the microphone is going to arrive Christmas Eve. I was not expecting any of it to come right now, to be honest. But yeah. So that's pretty cool. I'm excited about this. How does it look in this view? Crispy. Super crispy. When will we have 3D Clarkio? I don't know, Nafron. I'm not sure. The headphones back on. All right, let's play one round of Words on Stream with me. And then we'll get into a little bit of the programming piece of things. And then we'll call it a day. Sound fun, chat? This has been a fun stream. My first vacation stream. I'll have I should be around next week too. I plan to be, but barring any unforeseen circumstances that keep me from doing that, expect me to be back next week, which will be the 23rd. Yeah, the 23rd, and possibly even the 30th, right? Because the holiday is really gonna be spent. My parents are gonna be here They're supposed to fly in Friday morning, I think. The 23rd. Are they? Yeah, so with that, I might, depending on what their situation is, they might be like tired because they got a really early morning flight on Friday, I believe. And they might not even make it. They're flying from New York and there's a snowstorm about to hit like right then and there. Or no, it's Saturday. They're flying in Saturday morning, Christmas Eve. Jeez Louise. And I think Friday night is when the snowstorm hits. Well, I don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, I should be able to stream on next Friday. And then the following Friday too. Because it doesn't land on a holiday too much. So, all right. Anyway, why did I get on that again? When will we have... We talked about that. We talked about that. I'm all caught up there. Did you take a screenshot? I did not, but I did do like a before in terms of like before I'm here and then an after I'm here. This is after with the new lens on the camera. So I'll take a screenshot of the stream later to check that out. All right, let's play one more round. One more sequence of rounds. Let's see. Slav. Oh. Oh, green, you got me. I was waiting for it to unlock. Pun intended. Not intended. What's up, Marcus Voice Programmer and Sweegie? Good to see you. Welcome in. I just guessed that word. What is BLOCS? All right, we got a bunch of 4-letter words still. Yeah, what are those 4-letter words? Whatever, we beat it. Skipping 2 levels. Blocks is blocks, often used to refer to blocks of country, like the Easter bloc. Oh, okay. Next round. Level 3. Here we go. Scrubs. I couldn't think of it. I was like, what is this word? I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the guy can't get no love from me. Driving on the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Ooh. Marcus Voice Programmer, how dare you cuss? Be careful of those DMCA strikes. Yeah, there's a perfect rendition of that song. What is it, Destiny's Child? Man, I'm on point, I think, with my music stuff now today. TLC, how can I get that wrong? I don't know any other of these letters. Or any of these other letters. Words. I don't know letters. Or words. I'm at a loss of words. Continue. Sorry, I'm just checking a message here. What's this clip? Thanks, Early Dev. Nice job, chat. Next round, level 7. Whoa, all right, we got fake letters now. Ah, nice job, Surly Dev. All right, so A is the fake letter then? How is elope not a... How do you spell elope? A is fake. Okay, cool. All right, chat, we got this. Keep. How? Oh, because A is not in it. Dang. Oh, got another one. Jeez. Why is this so hard today? Can't think of these words. Oh, nice job, Marcus. Okay. Didn't think that was a word, but that worked. Lope. Howl. Somebody try howl. H-O-U-L. 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 Somebody. Nah. Oh, man. What's our best for today? What'd you get the first time around? Level 7 as well? A rough one. It's our worst performance in a stream. Level 7 right now. What was it last round? The highest we ever got was 28 with cheating. 27 without cheating. I need to go get my slips. My slippers. My feet are getting little frosty. I'll be right back. In the meantime, enjoy this clip. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the guy who can't get no love from me. Driving on the passenger side, his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the guy who can't get no love from me. Scrub. Scrub is the guy who can't get no love from me. Driving on the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the guy who can't get no love from me. Driving on the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying. Hey, who's that handsome fella? All right, let's close that. Let's get this to be bigger. You all still there? Did you miss me? I think so. All right, we can close that out. I need to get the... Have you been away? What's up, Frank? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Need to go to... Hold on, I gotta hide my screen because you know how GitHub likes to dox me. GitHub.com. Yo. Attention, Frank is here. Frank is in the building. Welcome, Frank, welcome. All right, so I have this... I can show you because they're not doxing me. I created this project called Node Prisma PostgreSQL. And what's really cool about this is I did report this, clarkio. Okay, cool. I haven't done any databasey type of stuff in a long heckin' time. And Prisma made it quite fun to get back into doing that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna cd git clone all that, then cd into node Prisma, and then code.-r to load it up into the same thing. Also, cheers, chat. Happy vacation holiday time. No PostgreSQL? What's that? Or are you just joking with me, Finite? Your project, no PrisQL. I got you. I see what you did there. Makes more sense now. An improved name. Got you. Got you. All right. So npm install, and then I'm also gonna need Marcus. Thanks so much for the 8 months resub, and with Prime Gaming. Appreciate you, Marcus. Thanks so much for that continued support. All right. I need to copy .env.example.env, and then I gotta get my environment variable values. It's just that URL. So that should be quick and easy. I also need to do projects settings. Workspace settings. There we go. No. Not via code. No. Setting JSON. And then exclude. Editor.exclude. Right? What is it? Dang it. Green says I'm around, work is distracted. No worries, no worries, I'm not calling anybody out. Appreciate you all lurking, chilling, hanging out. How did I do it here? No, I didn't even do it that there. Gotta be one where I'm doing this. Put it in here. Yeah. Files exclude. That's what I want. Copy pasta. But I want to do false for now. And then I'm gonna go get the actual Copper Beardy. What's up, man? How's it going? How are you doing? Happy Friday. What's your win of the week? Miss anything else in the chat? No? Okay. All caught up there. All right, I gotta hide my screen, go get the environment variable. I am going to manually type this out right now. This is a long connection string, I'll tell you. They're here? Are they here? Okay. You'll let me know though? FBI, open up. This is the longest password ever. Oh, maybe not ever, but it's like super long. That should work. Assuming I got it all right. I can't read ignore you. Oh, okay. No worries. I missed the message right now anyway. You don't need to hide your screen. We're all friends here. What could go wrong? Yeah, sure, JT. What could go wrong? You're right. There you go. You can see my screen now. So let's open up Index so you can see what's here. All right, so a couple things I learned about Prisma. What's up, Just FPGA? Good to see you. Welcome in. What'd you redeem? You redeemed the shadow? I should take it. It should be working. We'll see. The text-to speech didn't work though, or did it? No SQL. Frank wanted me to hydrate. Here we go. I'm gonna dehydrate. Thanks. Marcus says win of the week. Thanks for sharing, Marcus, by the way. Shorten my Azure password so I can use Xbox 360 exercise games on the console after having to wait for 2 months. Hey, congrats on that. Happy you got a workaround. I don't know about shortening a password, but congrats on that. Sweetie says, I thought you'd get drunk faster if you don't hydrate properly. Oh, that's why you did that? Oh no, Frank did that. Yeah, I don't know why the bot now. It was working. Text-to-speech was working before. I'm gonna reimburse you both. That's a bummer. It was working. Something's wrong with my code. I wanted to hydrate, but you set a cooldown. Oh, yeah. Good thing I did. Oh, I see what you... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good thing I did. Not getting me drunk on stream. But I'm on vacation, friends, so... Little something in the afternoon, you know? A little sip on the thing, you know? You're on vacation too, Frank? Or are you saying you're also drinking? All right, so Prisma is... Let's look at what Prisma is so I can get everybody acquainted here. Prisma is not just a funny word. It's next generation Node.js and TypeScript RM. It unlocks a new level of developer experience when working with databases thanks to its intuitive data model, automated migrations, which I understand better now why there's a thing called migrations in the Tau project, by the way, Finite. Now I get that a bit more now that I've learned it through this. Type safety and auto completion, which is really nice. I've taken consideration here. I've never used Prisma, haven't done database stuff in years, literal years, and I managed to get some things going. Frank says I should drive to the south and go drink a cold one and chit chat with you. I would love that. I would love that. I'm going to London in the middle of January if you're going to be there, Frank, by chance. I know you don't live there, but I'm just saying. Marcus says, did you clip it? That would be something I would watch. What did Copper Beauty say? Oh, win of the week. Sorry. How did I miss that? I'm sorry, Copper Beardy. You know why? I got distracted by JT's message of like hiding my screen. I don't need to hide my screen. So Copper Beardy's win of the week. Bought an Oculus. I don't know why I said it that way. Oculus 2. And having fun on it, although I forgot to set the safe bound, so walked into a wall and table and a sofa. Congrats on the fun new toy. Okay, not so congrats on walking into things. I hope you stay safe and don't injure yourself, please. Thank you. Good to see. Good to hear, Copperbeard. That's awesome. I'm thinking of streaming doing VR next year, so plenty of chance to see me walking into things. That sounds great. Sounds great. Just be safe, please. Don't hurt yourself. All right. London, it would be a long ride. 7 hours for you, yeah. Copper Beardy, you're kind of in the vicinity, I think. And I'm not trying to give anything away or whatever, but you know, if you are, let's maybe try and meet up if possible. I'm going to be there January 15th to the 20th next year. All right, Prisma, quick start. You know what to do. You're going to create TypeScript project and set up Prisma. You're going to make a directory. You're going to CD into the directory. You're going to npm inite-we. And then you're going to npm install TypeScript ts node types node save dev. I didn't do any of that junk. Did I? I might have done it. Ah, I did. Look at me. Okay, then you're going to say TypeScript init, TypeScript compiler init with npx executable, npm install Prisma, save it as a dev dependency, and then npx Prisma init your data source provider and what that might be. SQLite. This is a cool thing. It handles relational type databases, mostly based on SQL. So SQLite, PostgreSQL, MySQL. I think like some of the Azure SQL databases, that kind of thing. You know, pretty much any SQL-based database schemas and whatnot, providers. But it also supports NoSQL solutions like Mongo. But in this case, they go with the example SQLite. I went with Postgres because... Why did I? I don't know. Originally, there was one other one I was starting... I think it was this one. I was following this, where I was starting from scratch, maybe? No. I think it was doing add into existing project, because I want to add it to the Big Fix project. And... that's Postgres. There was one where it was like using MySQL. And I started going down that route of trying to install MySQL on Mac OS, and I was struggling with that. I was trying to like install it directly, but it was kind of funky and things seemed off. And like I was a little hesitant to fully go through with installing it that way. Then I tried spinning up a Docker image. That way it's at least self-contained, but I couldn't connect to the Docker I couldn't connect to the database server of MySQL. Anyway, I was like, I'm not going to spin on this anymore. I already spun enough, spun my wheels enough, ran into the wall enough, banged my head against the desk enough on the authentication stuff so far. I don't need to do this with the data side of things. So I'm just going to find something else. And I went with Postgres because a hosting provider that I already pay for offers it, and it like costs like next to nothing. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to spin up something like that. So that's what we're going to connect to here. And that's what's happening. That's why I chose Postgres. No particular reason besides that. My reason for a relational database versus a NoSQL document-based database like Mongo is we have an existing app called the Small Fix instead of the Big Fix that's like kind of run at events, at smaller events, at conferences and stuff like that. And we're kind of, it's not the same as the Big Fix, but it's similar. And so we're just gonna, we're adopting a lot of, or adapting a lot of what's in the Small Fix application into this Big Fix app. One of those things being the database schema and stuff like that, with a little tweaks specific to the Big Fix. We'll dive into that in a second. So that's why I went with a relational versus document-based one. Let's say we're starting from scratch though, so we can get everybody on the same page. Cabri says only about 230 miles from London. Okay, never mind then. Marcus says I'm only 40 miles from London. Oh, you are? Okay. Well, if there's a possibility for us to meet in person, I'm open to trying that. I'm gonna be meeting Phoenicia in person, I think the 15th of January, the day I fly in, potentially. Although I'll probably be jet lagged. I'm supposed to get in at like very early morning London, January 15th, Sunday, January 15th. I have to stick around at the airport until like noon or something like that because they have like shuttles for all of us that they're doing for it's a work event. That's what's going on, Frank. That's why I'm going. I saw your question too. It's a work, like all hands type of event that's going on. But they have like shuttles for us. And so I got to wait around at the airport for a shuttle, or I pay my own way to get where I need to go. However, I don't know if the hotel will be ready because they're also booking hotels for us for this whole thing. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. Anyway, I'm hoping to get to the hotel room as early as possible. Probably take a nap because I'm doing an overnight flight from Saturday evening my time and landing Sunday morning London time on Sunday. But then I plan I should be fairly well rested by Sunday evening to meet up with people. Oh, you were talking the real London. I thought you were talking about London in Canada. Oh, no. Marcus says SQL Server now supports JSON columns, so you can have the best of both worlds. Really? I didn't know that. That's interesting, Marcus. Green says, I've been learning Mongo recently. Weird when you come from a SQL world. Yeah. That's mostly been my background, too. when I was doing database related stuff, but I haven't in a long heckin' time. All right. So connecting your database. So this concept called a schema, which this is how you define like your data model. So in this example, the way they did that is there's a Prisma folder and then there's the schema. And there's an extension that I thought I had installed, but maybe it didn't sync here. Control-Shift-X. Let's look for Prisma. Oh, you know what? I need to install in Ubuntu. And now it should give me, once it's done installing, a little bit more syntactic sugar highlighting and stuff like that. So you call out your generator, which is going to be the Prisma client JS, since I'm using it in a Node.js context, but they have other clients for other languages and stuff like that. Then you define your data source database, the provider type. So in this case, I'm using PostgreSQL. First time using this, by the way. Then you define the connection URL, and you can grab that from environment variables. So I have an environment file that has that URL in it. And then you define your models. So we have a post. So in this case, they're doing like a blog post style thing. They don't really describe that in the tutorial, I don't think, anywhere. Like, hey, we're going to make a blog post, and that's what the data model is going to be based on. I just kind of pick up on that based on the data that they're using. So they come up with this post that has an ID field. Like basically the left-hand column is it's kind of interesting. It's like white space based, you know? I just kind of noticed that actually all this time. It's been a couple days of me tinkering with these things. You have an ID. It's like the primary key. And you give it like a type. And these are all like Prisma keywords, I think. Created at default now. Auto increment that. I wonder if that's a good thing, right? Because you don't generally want, one of the security issues that you want to avoid is what's it called? I forget the exact term, but basically guessable IDs. So if it's automatically incrementing, like this is ID 1 and the post is ID 2 and profile is ID 3, somebody could potentially gain access to that just by guessing the IDs of things and putting that into a URL query string, right? So something to note on that for later, maybe. But in terms of relations though, right? So this is saying a post can have an author that is a user model type, which is defined down here. And its relation to it is through the fields of author ID and ID. I don't know what fields, like I'm still learning, so I'm not sure where how this relation keyword works out. But that's something to help tie different models to each other. Then we have a model of a profile, which is tied to a user and based on the user ID and the profile ID. I think that's what's happening here. So the field is what's the local field on this model to relate to, and what is it referencing in the other model, in this case the ID of the user. That's how that, I think I'm understanding that. And then in this case, the author of the post is a user. That's going to tie to the author ID field on the post, and it's in reference to the ID of the user model. Yes, early devs looks like author ID on line 20 refers to line 21, and reference ID on line 20 refers to line. Yep, you got it. I just kind of figured that out at the same time as you. Well done. We're on the same page, same wavelength there, Surly Dev. Marcus says you can make them skip or start to at a certain number. Can I? I wonder. If I do control space, will it give me auto? No.
3, 2, 1.
A high five and a head pad at the same time. Thanks. I think that's the first time that's ever happened. Copperberry says he did some free courses on Mongo University. They're pretty good. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, Mongo's cool. Mongo's cool. NoSQL based technologies, document based technology, database technologies are pretty interesting and cool. All right, so this is defining the data model, right? Then there's also this migration, which what this ends up doing is it generates the SQL commands to set up the database and potentially even seed it with data. if we wanted to. But that's what this is a new concept to me, this whole migrations thing. I remember seeing it in Tau, for instance. That's why I called that out with finite singularity. In the Tau project, which is a Python-based project, there's that whole concept of migrations as well that helps define the different models and migrate them into the database instance to match, right, what we need. So you can see here, it's like creating a table that's post that captures the different columns that we need to populate for rows. Marcus says, that's what I love about any framework. You get migration. Yes. In fact, I was talking about that, I think, prior to you joining at the beginning of the stream when I was giving everybody what's on the docket for today's stream. I was talking about the last time I've even discussed ORMs, object relational mapping type of things, was back in my day, early in my career when I was doing C#.NET and early versions of Entity Framework. So very cool stuff. But there's pros and cons to everything, right? So the ORMs, there's some that are better than others, and then there's some cases where it makes more sense performance wise and maybe other reasons to handwrite your queries versus using an ORM type of tool. So Finance says, and update the models in the database if you need to change fields. Yeah, that's nice. So I'm looking forward to taking advantage of that kind of solution, because in the past, like, I've always had to manually go in. I would just directly connect to, again, this is many years ago, I would directly connect to my database and like SQL Server or something like that, and update to add new fields and stuff like that. Was a pain. All right, so that's kind of what the schema is all about, and it helps make the connection. Then you can do creating the database schema. Sorry, that's what the Prisma schema is all about, to define things, okay? But then you create the actual schema in the database. You run this npx migrate dev, and then the name, you just call it init, right? And so what that does is ends up creating this for us, which results in tables that look like this. Now, this is the thing that is really cool about this. So we say install the Prisma client, okay? And this acts as a way of your app, so in this case our Node.js API, to interact as a client to the database server to interact with it. That's nice. And then we go into querying the database. So we can, and I have this code, I'll run it. In fact, I need to change it probably because I've updated a little bit to be like separate functions, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I have a create, read, update. So in this case, let's pause the update one and let's just run that. I think if I just run node server.js, couldn't I find module? Oh, npm run. Did I not? I didn't add a script for this. Dang it. npx ts node index. Okay, that's what I need to run. Uh-oh. Environment variable not found, database URL. Why? I definitely have a .env file in here. You can see it there. I'm not going to click it, but it has the connection string that I need. I need to install something for that? No, I think Prisma just does it. All right, let's go back. Connect to your database. URL. All right, something like that. That's what it looks like, but mine's a little like the random password is ridiculous. There's a generated password. So in env, I have database equals, and it's in quotes. Oh, maybe the schema's wrong? No. It's not even able to read the environment variable, though. If you're unsure what to provide for schema parameter for Postgres connection URL, you can probably omit it. In that case, the default schema name public will be used. As an example, when running Postgres locally on a Mac, your username and password, as well as the database name, typically correspond to the user of your OS system. In this case, the URL is set via an environment variable, which is defined in .env. Yippers. it's defined there. Let's look at the example one. Database URL. Right there, buddy boy. Andreas, hey all. I loved Active Record Rails ORM while at work, and because of that, I decided to try Prisma on a personal project. Nice. Prisma feels considerably less flexible compared to Active Record, but type safety is chef's kiss. That's interesting here. I appreciate you sharing that experience. I have not gotten that deep into Prisma just yet. This is my first foray into the space. I started on Wednesday, late afternoon, evening, early evening, and I've been tinkering a bit since then. So, yeah. Okay. Just catching up on chat, making sure I'm not missing anything. All right. I'm going to hide my screen just to be safe and double check that. Yes. This looks correct to me. So I'm going to assume that it's something wrong with... Try npm install again, just to be safe. Okay, npx ts node index. Environment variable not found database URL. Did I mistype it? I literally copied it over. Database underscore URL. One more time. For the homies in the back. Database underscore URL equals that. It's there. Why aren't you loading it into... It's like making a liar out of me. Just run npx prisma generate again. Oh, that might be why. npx prisma. Share my screen again. Oops, I didn't do that. Clear. Clear. npx prisma generate. You know, it probably does tell me to do that, and I'm skipping ahead. That's why. Or you said generate though? Sweetie? Generate is called under the hood by default after running Prisma migrate dev. See, but that's the thing. Since I ran this once before, I don't need to do migrate. I need to do generate. That might be what. All right, I'm gonna follow your instructions. Ah, environment variables loaded from env now. Well done, well done. All right, so now I can say npx ts node index. Your instructions, yes. Okay, now we got a different error. Server has closed the connection. Invalid prisma.user.findMany invocation in. All right. Why might that be? I was getting in on the fun of that ski stream. Absolutely. I did this already. Querying the database. All right, so we have Prisma client, new Prisma client, Prisma client, new Prisma client, await read, which that does. Await Prisma use. Oh, that's why. What are they doing in the query? I'll use await Prisma user find many with nothing in there. that. Maybe that'll help. I need to just make this a npm script. Yes, node index.ts. Now clear npm start. All right. What did happen? So what happened, Frank, was Finite was streaming himself skiing in real life, and I was doing commentating over the top of it, watching his stream on my stream. There you go. Finite's got a clip. Thank you. User find many. Invocation in that. Invalid invocation. Do I need to like redo all this again? I feel like I shouldn't have to. All right. Let's start from scratch here. I have all that. Maybe if I run this again. Server has closed the connection. Is it not up and running? Is that why? Let me double check. Excuse me. While we're in this like little pause where I got to get two-factor authentication, stuff like that, I do want to recognize and thank you all for being here on the stream with me and joining and hanging out, whether you're lurking or chatting with me right now. It does mean a lot to me having you all hang out. So thank you for keeping me company. All right, it shows it online and available. You know what? I'm going to copy the connection string directly from that. Just make sure. Maybe I got it wrong because I hand typed it into my environment variables. You know, that could be it. Could be part of the problem. Yep. I swapped an O with a 0 by accident. That was my problem. Oops. Well, it's kind of good that those commands failed, that we're gonna like migrate and stuff, because that would have been bad. But why, Sweetie? Because I was why did I hand type it? I don't know. Because I didn't think I could go. I should have just went to my my hosting provider and gotten it working. Gotten it directly, the connection URL there. Oops or oops. Yeah, exactly. It was like an O versus a 0. All right, so now I should be able to run npm start, I think. Yay. Okay, see, we got it back. I was like, I knew this should be working. All right, so what did happen there? So this is like creating the query for us behind the scenes. So it's saying, hey, Prisma on the user table ish, find many, like get me all the users and then return them. And then I just console.log it out kind of thing. Finance is because clarkio has a little twitch where he hits Control V in chat and didn't want to paste the credentials there. You know, it's you say that jokingly, but there's definitely that fear in place. My paranoia with that. So we got everything working and running now. Well, the cool thing that this is the part that like really was like, oh, I love this, was, you know, so they stepped me through doing create, read, update, delete, that kind of stuff with this tutorial. It's great, super helpful, cool to see. And I was able to go up and run in like snappy pretty fast. Like I want to say I took like an hour of reading through all this and and trying it out myself. So then the next steps, there's this thing called Prisma Studio. Let me show you this. All I have to do is run this little script right here. It's just a tiny little, just little script, right? Watch this. Look at this. It's a UI for the database. I can browse through, look at the data in each table, change the data, like hello world from Twitch, save it, delete records, add records. That's awesome. I don't have to have some separate client that, like a PostgreSQL client that connects to my Postgres database, or my SQL client. That I can just use Prisma from my project to create this little UI that I can then, and then it has tabs. So like that tab's like when I want to work on the post data. This tab is going to be when I want to work on the user data. I want to create a new record. It's going to be auto increment. I'm going to give it an email of greenwind at twitch.tv. Name green. Posts none right now. Let's save that. Green, you're in the database now. Okay, now let's go create a profile for Green. Look at this. I'm gonna add a record. Green doesn't like turtles. The user. Oh, I didn't know I could do this. Look at that. It automatically references the other table and it says, okay, which one do you want to reference this to the user? That one. Thank you very much. Perfect. Save changes. Oh, you fancy, Prisma. You so fancy. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Right? Look at that. Green, I don't know if you like turtles or not, but you know, I was just going the opposite of this bio. So that's nice, right? I love that. That was like a big, like, okay, I'm down. I'm down the clown with the Prisma frown. That's sick. And that's kind of where I left off in terms of my exploration of Prisma so far. But then they have more examples too. Like, so if you have like specific project types, I did explore this too, I recall. Where are they? Prisma examples. So they have like, if you're the different technologies and front ends and back ends only, and the GraphQLs and the PostGIS Express. I don't know what the heck that demo of spatial queries using, like, that kind of looks like the name that Finite wanted me to name my project, actually. post node u gis ql. Triple B, what's up, Triple B? How you doing, buddy? You've been lurking, I believe. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you being here and now chatting. Clarkio eats boogers. I have eaten boogers before, I'm not gonna lie. Have I as an adult? No. Ballbeater Builder says, I just wanted that in a database somewhere. Oh, okay, we can do that. I'll hook that up. Add record. Oh, unable to script. Did I stop it from running? That's why. Run again. Run it back. Okay, okay, okay. We're adding a new one. BBB at Twitch.tv. Baldy. We don't have any profiles for you yet. Let's go create a profile for you, buddy. New profile. Clarkio eats boogers. User. Triple B. Save. There you go. Nafron says, that's awesome. I'll stop everything to use Prisma, right? It's official. It is official, Triple B. Green says, I like turtles, especially of the ninja variety. Me too, me too. All right, so that's Prisma in a nutshell. turtles in a half shell. Turtle power. That just connected the dots for me in my head. I didn't mean to say the nutshell, half shell, turtle. We're talking turtles. What a weird coinky dink. All right, so what else do we want to do? I kind of want to... I want to define what the Big Fix app data model should be, which is this schema thing. So I think my next step from here is to take these learnings and apply them to the Big Fix app on a branch. And I think we got some time to start that, at least initiate that, and then we'll call it a day. Kai Pewter says, am I not turtle-y enough for the Turtle Club? What's that a quote from? Thank you for still being there, Kai Pewter, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for the lurk. Folks, it really does. I can't tell you enough. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Like it makes me feel, it's encouraging. Let me put it that way. To just have you all here, whether it's just lurking or actively chatting. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. The Master of Disguise turtle scene. All right, I'll have to check that out. Not on stream though. I don't think I've seen that actually. Sorry about that. That's why I didn't get it. Triple B, if only I didn't have a job, then I could participate more actively. Yeah. About that. No, I totally understand. That's what to be honest with you though, I lately have found myself, so I used to be way more active in the community as a whole. And I feel bad that I have not been as much. And but there's like reasons for it. Like there's several reasons. One of them just being like Triple B said, like the work, the job, just being busy and not being able to be as active. I do try to from time to time though, at least still pop open streams and keep them like get my lurk on so I can help support fellow streamers in the community too. So, but I find it hard to even do that because I still feel like I want to be there and actively engaging. Like I still have the want to do that. I was gonna say the urge, but I don't know. Like yeah, like the urge, like the motivation. If I'm gonna be there, I want to be there and like be able to give my full attention potentially. And so then because I have that mentality and approach to when I open up the stream, like I'm gonna be invested in the stream. I haven't been as much just popping stuff open up on the side to listen in it as much as I used to. So, Code with Sean, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. Computer says, no problem. I'm lurking while spinning up a VM for the CTF. Nice. Triple B says, same. It's not just me not streaming. I'm not really getting to watch stuff much. I miss it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you. Also, Computer, Triple B, Go with Sean. If you have a win of the week to share, feel free to drop that in the chat too, but no pressure. Good to which GTSY? It's an acronym. Good, thanks. Same to you too. Oh, you did, Computer. Okay. Triple B is win of the week. After today, I'm off until January 9th. Ooh, nice. You know, Triple B, I'm off starting today until January 3rd. So we're going to be off around the same time. We should have a call maybe next week just to catch up and chit chat. It's been a minute. I miss you, dude. You should drive up. I don't think my family would like that. They want me here. One day. At least we've met in person before, right? I am grateful that you and I had the chance to meet in person pre-pandemic. Sorry, I was responding to something else. Hey, Frank. Oh my gosh, lots of folks popping in. Frank says streaming is quite expensive in terms of mind and energy. Yeah, it gives one tons of energy, but it also costs quite a bit. Personally, I've dropped off the streaming bandwagon, to be honest. I feel for you, man. I know that feeling. It's tough. It's tough. I'm sure you'll figure something out though. Things will sort themselves out, and I do feel like things happen for a reason. Whatever that may be, whatever you may believe is the cause of that, that's up to you, kind of thing. Not just you, Frank. I'm saying to anybody in general, and so I think if you truly want to get back to it, you'll eventually find a way, or things will just change. Yeah, life will find its way. Exactly, Frank. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Code with Sean says, win of the week. Wife had second of 3 surgeries Wednesday and doing well. Third one is on the 23rd. Oh, that's good to hear. Congrats on that. And Triple B, congrats to you too, man. Thank you for sharing your wins of the week so far, folks. Triple B says, for sure, that was my last trip before the pandemic. Was it? Wow, I don't know. What was my last trip? I don't know that I would consider that a trip because you were in my backyard, right? I was like yelling out in my back window. I was like, Triple B, what are you doing in my backyard? I didn't even invite him. He just showed up in my backyard. I don't know what my last trip was before the pandemic. I was already cutting back on traveling at that point anyway, so. What did I miss here? Finance says, oh, my win of the week. I always dreamed of being in the Olympics, and with Clarkio's commentary, it felt like what I imagined the real thing. I'm glad you got a kick out of that fine night. I can't wait for the next ski stream so I can spectate and commentate. Just keep this a regular thing. I had a lot of fun doing that. Frank says, that's the thing I miss the most, meeting people in flesh. Yeah, in flesh. That's an interesting word to use. I'll chalk that up to your English is your second language translation thing. Triple B says, yeah, that was February. I was supposed to go to ViewConf in Austin a week later, but things got shut down. Oh, okay. Yeah. So then I definitely didn't go anywhere prior to that event. What? I'm trying to think. It was probably 2019 sometime is when I last went to a conference prior to that. But then I went to my first conference since the pandemic started, back in Austin, back in June of this year, to Austin, Texas for Open Source Summit North America, which was great. And they handled the conference really well there. I felt very safe and comfortable. However, there was a couple times situations where it was kind of sketchy in the sense of COVID related things that I was just like, I don't know that I feel comfortable with this. So, but neither here nor there right now. Fine, it says, you've never heard the expression in the flesh. I have heard the expression in the flesh. Sorry. I didn't mean to chalk that up to Frank's translation necessarily, but the way I read it sounded weird to me. That's why. I was traveling. Frank says, I was traveling Ignite the tour when it hit. I rushed back home. Yeah. I don't, you know what it is? I just think flesh is like, it's just like a very interesting word to me. I don't know. All right, so keep the chatter going. I'm happy to keep talking with you all. It's been a while since I've seen people in the dermis. Much better. Much better. Yeah, in the dermis. All right. Let's define the data model for the big fix. Let me discuss it with you all to see what you think too. And then we'll call it. All right. Let me see. I don't think I have the latest instance of the project on this computer. Do I? CD sneak. I want to open it as a separate one. Yeah, we can do sneak. Big fix API is still under that name right now. No such directory. Oh, there's app. I read app as API. Okay, so I need to do a little. Do I have it somewhere else? Sneaky ls cd sneaky ls cd bigfix ls cd sneak bigfix API. Okay, and we're gonna say code dot. Let me control L so you can see code dot and not hyphen R this time. I want a new instance of VS Code. Marcus says everybody's in it. Flesh, that is. Triple B says flesh is one of those words like moist. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Flesh feels like one of those words, moist. Like it's a term, people use it. It just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't sit well. It doesn't sit well with me. So, all right, I need to, what is all that? ARM policy, Kubernetes policy, data. Well, let's just stash. Git stash all of that. Cool. Clear. Git checkout main. Check oi. Check oi. I'm not checking it out. I'm checking it oi. I'm from Australia, mate. Terrible accent. What is all this? Client new. Oh yeah, I don't think I need that. Let's delete permanently. Undo all my changes here. Let's get a clean slate, please. Git pull. Clear. Git status. What's that? What's that $sign in there in my terminal? Does that mean I got cash handy? They're gonna give me some. Is Git gonna provide some cash to me today? Green's win of the week. Got email from local fiber company, and they're going to add it to my neighborhood at some point. It's half the cost of my current subscription. That is a huge win. Congrats on that. Congrats on that. Frank says, got me a beer. Thanks for the inspiration. Going to jump into the deep rabbit hole of streaming. Thanks for the word / stream Clarkio, and have a good day. Appreciate you, Frank. Have a good one. Enjoy the beverage. Cheers, buddy. See you around. Good luck with the streaming stuff and everything like that. And I'm sure I'll be able to pop in next time you're on, man. Green, I'm not gonna lie, when I first read your message, I was thinking fiber, like dietary fiber. I was like, what do you mean your local fiber company? Marcus says dollar means you've got to use jQuery. Yes. Dollar dot, what is the dollar all or dollar select, right? Or no, actually you just do dollar like this, and then like I want an element with the ID of login button or something, right? That's jQuery, baby. I miss those days. Okay. We're gonna cd into the server. Unless I already npm installed in there. Okay. Well, this is where I want to work on anyway. So I need to install Prisma client and Prisma. So I'm going to say npm install Prisma client. Coach on gotta get in on that high in fiber diet internet connection. Yes, exactly. Green says I thought about fixing that. I assume BBB was going to make a sarcastic comment about it. A missed opportunity right there for BBB. npm install -d Prisma. Okay. Then I think I want in my env file, we're going to add a database underscore URL in the example at least equals, and then in quotes. I don't know that you need the quotes there. So I'll do that. And then I got to hide my screen for a moment so I can make it actually in the real one. Okay, it's in the real one now. I'm gonna hide my environment variable file so I don't dox that. And then I'll bring you all back in here. Card House says, win of the week, got to sign off as dev complete in production for an integration set to launch in January. Nice. That's such a good feeling. I'm very happy for you, Card House. And thanks for sharing that. And thanks everybody so far that shared their wins of the week. If anybody else has more wins of the week, keep them coming. Happy to see all the positive stuff happening in your life that you're grateful for, and we can celebrate with you. It's good to hear. This is my favorite. One of my favorite parts of the streaming on here is hearing all the good stuff happening to you all out in the world. So thanks for that. It instills my faith in humanity, hearing the good things happening, you know? Right? How about you all? Does that happen when you hear of good things that are happening in other people's lives that they share here in chat? I'm curious. That over. That over. I think I can keep all this. It's just me doing more of this stuff here. All right. We can close that. All right. So now what I want to do. Come back here. If we're gonna add, not starting from scratch, but add to an existing project. Connect to your database. I need to create a Prisma folder and schema.prisma in there. So I can say touch Prisma. Actually, no, can make their Prisma. And then touch Prisma slash schema.prisma. Did that work? Yep. All right, and so in this case, now we're gonna this is where we're gonna define the schema, the data models. Sweegee's got a win of the week. Thank you, Sweegee, for participating in this. Sweegee says wife was away this week. Both kids are sick. Everybody is still alive, going strong. That is a very tough situation, Sweegee. I feel for you, and I'm very, very happy to hear you got through it. Everybody's still alive, and I hope the kids are they recover quickly and feel better soon. And I hope you don't catch whatever they have. All right. But thank you for sharing that. Congrats on that, Sweetie. Ooh, Marcus has a win of the week that's similar to Green's. Marcus says, another win of the week. Managed to have my broadband bill. Gone back to copper wire, though. Never thought that would happen. So you went from fiber to copper? That's interesting. I wonder why. So in the case with Green, going from copper to fiber, it was less costly. I wonder, what's the, obviously you both are in different regions that I'm aware of. No need to share that if you don't want to, but I'm pretty sure I'm confident that you both are in different regions of the world. But it makes me kind of curious. I don't know, expect you to have the answer. I'm just speaking out loud kind of thing. Why that may be. Green says fiber optic in Utah is much cheaper than Comcast, but less accessible. Yeah. It's I don't think I have access in my area to fiber. I can only use copper, the standard infrastructure that's available right now. All right, let's start making our schema. We got a database. Source is going to be like that. Save that. No. I did all that. We're going to do introspect your database with Prisma. For the purpose of this guide, we'll use a demo SQL schema with 3 tables. So they're assuming that I have a database. I don't. So if you did have an existing database, this is what's cool about Prisma, is it can pull your existing schema from the database using that connection you defined and then generate that for you. So in this case, I'm kind of starting from scratch. I'm not actually adding it. All right, so what I want to do is I'm going to do something like this. And I have some notes from my colleague. It's on my work computer, though, and I don't have that open. rightfully so. No, don't do that. So in this case, we're gonna have an event. Because the idea is the big fix event, there might be, we're gonna break them out by year, and then there might be like several little spin-offs of the big fix that we could potentially put on. So we're gonna encapsulate everything to an event. The event will have an ID. It can have an updated, it could have a title. I don't think it's gonna have content. It's not gonna have a published. It might have a relation to something else, so we'll see about that. I have my, let me see if I can bring up my notes from my colleague and I on my phone instead. Checking. I wrote it down somewhere. All right. Well, he shared with me his table migration stuff. So he has an event, has an ID. Oh, an active. Let's call active. Tab. Which is an int. Tab. What? Why is it doing that? Weird. And how do I do booleans in here? Is there a boolean option for? Oh, so at db dot. Ah, there's only integer, OID, and small int. Let's see. Oh, default false. Oh, you say boolean. Why did I say int then? It's my fault. Active is boolean. And then default. How did this do it? Like published for this post, you see default false. Okay, default, and you just type out false. Configure this. Just use Prisma. Configure Prisma. Unable to read file. Leave me alone. Nafron Clark, what is the @magic symbol? I think it's like just a reserved syntax for Prisma schema definitions. Okay, so it's like, it's kind of like drawing out the table here. That's what this white space is. Like they do this white space, and I'm just following that same pattern. And this syntax here is specific to Prisma. You can see it's their way of helping describe this particular, well, in this case, since it's a relational database, this column, this field that's going to be on this model, right? So updated at is a date time type, and apparently there's certain reserved keywords for that help Prisma to define that in the database even further, right? So like this one, it's a string related to like coding, but in the database, it's going to be a varchar or nvarchar. I remember that stuff. Varchar. Nafron says, thank you. I missed it. Was a Prisma file through where in TS World. Okay, I got you. Yeah, no worries. Happy to help. Frank says, yes, and it's scientifically proven. It's the endorphins or something like that. Do something good generates that. Receiving the good action causes that, and being witness of the good action will generate that. Yeah, Frank. Absolutely. That's why I love, that's why I keep at it. We've been doing the wins of the week for like years now, I want to say. So keeping at it. And I swear, I'm not just saying this. It took a long time. Like when we first started doing wins of the week and I first started thinking that way, trying to find something to be grateful for on a daily basis, let alone a weekly basis. It felt weird and awkward and like cringe. And like, why would I talk to myself that way? That kind of thing. But I've been keeping at it, and I still have more work to do and improve in this regard, but I can definitely attest to it working because I have felt significantly different as a result of doing that practice, that exercise frequently. Not always on a daily basis or weekly basis necessarily, but fairly frequently enough to where I'm keeping at it. It's a habit, you know? So anyway, that's why like wins of the weeks are very important to me. Hearing your wins of the week and sharing some of mine and keeping that going. Also, I've been eating more fruits, and I've always kind of ate vegetables, but I feel like I've been intentionally eating more vegetables lately. And it's done, I know it's like obvious, like common sense kind of thing probably, but like it's done a number on my health in general. Like I feel like I have more energy. I feel like I'm not, even when I don't get as much sleep, I still feel like more awake. I mean, I'm still having coffee. I'm still like doing this doesn't help. It actually hinders things in that, you know, in a lot of cases with that. But I'm a human. So I'm going to partake in things when I want to partake in them and then get back onto the usual habits. So like to give you an example, usually after lunch, actually usually between lunch and then like dinner, you know, there's like a good, I'll have lunch. It varies between 12 and 2, somewhere in there. I'll eat lunch. I'm saying, not necessarily taking a lunch break always. Typically between, after eating lunch, I want something sweet, like a little sweet something, maybe like a cookie or something like that. And I've been like substituting that and having an orange instead, as an example. And it's done the trick. Like, and I don't feel as hungry after having that, because again, I'm trying to get more fiber into my diet. That's again, not again, I didn't say that before, but in my mind I was saying that. I want to look at their references. Schema reference. So eat more fruits and vegetables is going to get more fiber naturally into my diet and help with my stomach overall health, gut health. So much fiber in the stream. Exactly, Green. That's why because fiber's been on my mind lately in terms of diet. So when you said fiber, my mind naturally went to that and not the, you know, connection, internet service provider stuff. Yeah. All right. So what I'm looking at now, folks, is the Prisma documentation, particularly the schema references, so I can see what fields are available, like on a model. So these are called remarks, apparently. Every record of a model must be uniquely identifiable. You must define at least one of the following attributes per model. An ID. What's the difference between single at and a double at? Not supported by Mongo. Okay. Defines a multi-field ID, composite ID. Okay. Whereas the other one is just a single field ID. Okay. Very interesting. Names must be alphanumeric. Model names must start with a letter and are typically spelled in Pascal case. Pascal is such an odd word to me too. It's not like an icky-ish word as like moist or flesh, but it's an odd word to me. I always kind of fumble on that, I think. Model named user with 2 scalar. What does scalar mean? I see that term used a lot in database lingo. Anybody know? 2 scalar, like those fields can scale. Is that what they mean by scalar in this context? All right, so scalar types, model scalar types. This is what I was looking for. So you can have a string. All right, we're looking at Postgres. So native database type attribute. Okay, so you have your type in code, and then there's a native database type that might map to. Frank says it's a field, not a table. Okay. So we have text, we have char, we have varchar, we have bit, we have varbit, varbit. We have UUID, we have XML, INET, and Cytex. Only available in Cytex extension is enabled. They have booleans, db boolean, big int, float, decimal, date time, JSON, unsupported. All right, so this is how you define it in the schema for these different types. All right, this is good to know. Is there a way to do relations? Field type modifiers, attributes, attribute functions. Ooh, yeah. Let's look at this auto increment. Create a sequence of integers in the underlying database and assign the incremented values to the ID values of the created records based on the sequence. Right, ID default auto increment, right? But is there a way to... Okay, arguments. Ah, sequence. Wait, no, there's arguments for sequence, but not for auto increment. Oh, sequence is only supported by Cockroach DB connector. All right. I'll have to come back to that. I don't know how you handle... I essentially just want a random value. What does auto do? Auto function is not available on relational databases. Okay, never mind. DB generated represents default values that cannot be expressed in the Prisma schema, such as random. I have to figure out what's the best. I don't want to get hung up on it right now. But I want to figure out what's the best practice with handling ID fields and making sure they're truly random and not just auto incremented 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know? That's what I was trying to dig into there. All right, so we have an event. I was looking it up and then I lost it. We have an event that has an ID, whether it's active or not. We should say this is description actually. Oh no, that changes all the formatting. Oh good, I just hit save and it just formatted for me. I love you, thank you. VS Code and all that stuff. All right, there's a banner. Redeem message, display name. Okay, we can do that. We're gonna call this display name. Inactive message, primary key. I don't think I need to do that. Okay, cool. Then we have a user table. I don't think in the user, Green says at ID default UUID would give you random UIDs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So you're saying like UUID? Ah. We're gonna do that. Why do you want the ID to be random as opposed to sequential? So typically, Sweetie, again, this is my vague memory of this whole thing, but there's a certain security situation where, let's say, for instance, it depends on how things are implemented, but typically, let's say you have an API that does just auto increment IDs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So let's say I'm user clarkio and my ID is 1. Now, when somebody implements like an API that accesses this database with my data, user data in there with ID 1, or let's say it's like ID 258, okay? And somebody's trying to get access to my user data, and the API implements things in such a way where it's just like a query parameter, and you can guess and auto increment that number over and over again by brute force to find that thing that you're not necessarily supposed to find. It's not. There's other things that should be in place to help prevent that kind of thing. So that's why I'm saying this kind of very loosely, but that's the vague memory that I have of, like, you generally don't want sequential. Green says Yar, assuming that's a valid option. What's yar? Swedish says, so you want it for obscurity reasons. Yes, essentially. Yep. Green says, or Scott Hanselman's blog post numbers makes guessing URLs difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Excuse me. All right. So user's going to have an ID. Let's cut this for now. Okay. We're going to have an alias. We have email, which has got to be unique. Then we're going to have an alias, which is also going to be a string. And should we make that unique too? Unique? I don't know. What is he? We don't need name. We'll have alias if they want to add an alias. Because that way they'll show up on the leaderboard under that alias, you know? You know, that's a good call, Sweegie. Will UUID, what does that return? Is it a string or an int, actually? Probably a string, so I need to change the ID to be a string. But that's the thing, like, is that typical in a database, in a relational database? Where is it? Generate a globally unique identifier based on the UID spec, compatible with string, implemented by Prisma, and therefore not visible in the underlying database schema. You can still use UID when using introspection by manually. Does not generate a valid object ID. That's from Mongo. Well, they are doing it here in a relational database. ID string at ID default. Okay, let's do that. I think that might be best. So we'll turn this into a string. Good call there, Sweegie. Turn this into a string. More like a document DB. Yeah, it's more like a document DB type of database. Absolutely. All right, coming back here. Event, user, all right, ID, email, alias. What else do I want to store in here? I think that's about it. He's hashing the emails. Do I need to hash the emails? I'm not using them for passwords or anything like that, right? So then he has a user events table. And this is the relationship between user and an event. Like they participated in the event. This is a typical SQL constraints like foreign key references and stuff like that. So I need to make it so that a user, what do you think about this? An event can have many users and a user can have many events. So how do I do a many to many in Prisma? Guides. I can search many to many. Modeling, querying, okay. Explicit relations mostly need to be created in cases where you need to store extra fields in a relation table, or if you're introspecting an existing database that already has many relations set up. This is the same schema used above, but with an explicit one. Sweetie says UID is a 128-bit number, so maybe Prisma does something smart underneath. Huh. Yeah. Oh, relations. Here we go. A relation table, also sometimes called join, link, or pivot table, connects two or more other tables and therefore creates a relation between them. Creating relation tables is a common data modeling practice in SQL to represent relations between different entities. Yeah. All right, so here's an example. We have a post that has categories. In this example, the assigned at field adds additional information about the relation between post and category. It specifies when the post was assigned to the category. Note that the same rule goes post and categories on post. All right. So I need like an event users You have a post. The post has categories, which is categories on posts. And then a category has categories on posts. Okay. So maybe I'm going to say event users in events. I think that's what I want. I'm going to say users. Or almost participants, really. Green says, odd. I'm noticing a weird static sound when you're talking. It wasn't doing that before. So it's because there's vacuuming going on. Sorry about that, Green. Sweetie says, apparently you can... Yeah, it's gone now because the vacuum stopped. Sweetie, apparently you can just have an array in each of the models and it makes it an implicit many-to-many relationship. Oh, okay. I can say users and then make it an array. There's explicit. Where's implicit? Implicit. Okay. Category is category. Although the relation table exists in the underlying database, it is managed by Prisma and does not manifest in the Prisma schema. Implicit relation tables follows a specific convention. Is there an advantage or not? Makes the Prisma client API for many a bit simpler since you have one fewer level of nesting instead of nested writes. Yeah. Okay. So a post can have categories, which is a category array. So an event can have users, which is in a user array. Guess I don't need that. And then a user can be part of multiple events. So I'm going to say events and then event array. Events. Event. Hey, what's up, Ryan Hawkins? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How's your week been? What's your win of the week? If you got one to share with us, let us know. And then a profile is a 1-to-1, so it's going to be I think you could just do this. It'll be implicit as well, right? I was about to type it in Discord. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's fine. Share it wherever you feel comfortable sharing it. I don't think I need a profile for people. I'm just going to delete it. All right, so we have an event, the Big Fix, which will have users, and a user can be part of multiple events. So maybe there's the Big Fix 2023 spring, I don't know, something like that, right? We could call it like that. All right, what else do we need? We need model projects. And in here, they have their, well, we can make it in an ID at ID default, and it's UUID just for the purposes of our database. But then there's project ID. It's going to be a string as well. At DB dot varchar 255, I think, again on that. So the idea with projects is, this relates to a user and event. So let me explain it. Maybe we can all figure this out together. So Big Fix 2023, I'm user clarkio in that event, and I select certain projects in my Sneak account that I want to include as part of this event. That's what this model's about. So I can have many projects associated with my user account, but they are going to be tied to a specific event as well. This is where things get kind of hairy, I think. Right? What did he do in this? His user events. It's almost like it's more of like an event user projects. Something like that. And then we're gonna have like a model event. Let's copy that almost. Event user score. Maybe. It'd be an int. Net db dot integer. Let's say it's a score. How do I create that relationship now? Is that correct? Like this is implicit. Do I need to get more explicit now that I'm doing something a little bit more complex? Do not require the relation attribute unless you need to disambiguate relations with a name. Example, relation, my relation, or relation, name, my relation. If you do use the relation attribute, you cannot use the references fields on update or on delete arguments. This is because these take a fixed value for implicit many-to-many relations. It cannot be changed. Require both models to have a single ID. Be aware that you cannot use a multi-field ID. You cannot use a unique in place of an ID. Okay. Use either of these features, you must use an explicit many-to-many instead. I'm not doing introspection. So introspection is like if you have an existing database and you need to generate a schema in Prisma based on that. That's not what I'm doing. Sweetie says, those could be part of an explicit many-to-many table, like attendance, user event, project score. Oh yeah, that's an interesting idea. Let me see. Ryan Hawkins winning the week. I haven't let crappy starts steal my whole day. I responded to each bad start with productivity. That is a fantastic way to handle that. Ryan Hawkins, happy for you. Proud of you, man. Keep it up. Good stuff. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Let me try out what Squeegee was saying here. So what if we had a model attendance, and in that we do something like user and then event and projects. Oh, I gotta do lowercase. Event project array, and then score, which is going to be an int. And then we can do model project. I'm going to do like this. Whoa. So when I click save, it ends up doing this for me. Watch, I do this, get rid of that, and that, and I get rid of that. And if I do save on this, it generates all that for me. That's wild. Hmm. Do they have like an example, like better example? So good old YouTube. Prisma many to many example, or they might even have it in their repo in here. Intrinsa, hey, welcome in, happy to have you here. So a user in one event can have multiple projects? Yes, yeah. So am I signed into my Sneak account? Yeah, that's sneak.io. Yeah, I am. So what's going to happen is they log into the BigFix app, and then they authorize our BigFix app to have access to their Sneak account. In their Sneak account, they have many projects that they might import into their Sneak account. So in this case, I have this Node.js goof one, or I have this Tau project, or this Build Up Devs website, or Shakira. And each one has different information in terms of the current state of the security and vulnerabilities associated with them. So in this one, this is a demo project that we use for work at Sneak. So it's intentionally vulnerable. So it's got 51 critical vulnerabilities in it, 250 high, right? That kind of stuff. So the idea would be is we're going to have this UI, which my colleague Micah is working on, that's going to be like, hey, here's all your projects that you have associated to your Sneak account. Which ones do you want to include in this BigFix event? And then that way we could tie it to them. I hope that helps answer and clarify, Intrinsa, and maybe that can help me in determining the best model to use here. So that's the idea. So they might have so many projects associated with their Sneak account, but we're not going to grab all of them. They're going to pick and choose which ones they want to include as part of the event. And that's what's happening. That's what we're trying to define here. So we have an event, a user that's part of the event, and then attendance is how Sweeju's kind of defining it, which I kind of like, to define the relationship between a project. Let's cut this out for a second. And that, and that. And I wonder if I say a user can have many events and projects, and I say projects like that, what will it do? Okay, so it ended up adding that field to the project. But what's lacking there, all right, so that kind of gets us there. However, it doesn't define whether the project should be included as part of the event for that user. So I need some type of way of defining that relationship. I think this is pretty close. We're like right there. There's got to be some way to say, hey, maybe, oh, you know what I could do? I could be like, it's for, I could say event and event. What will that do? It kind of does it for me. The event project? No. I don't think that's right. So then anybody's project can be associated to that event? Maybe? Does that work? Event ID, reference ID. I think that might work. What do you think, chat? Does that look right? Yes, you can use the same project in multiple events. Sweetie, to answer your question. I'm not sure if that does it though. Oh, this gets interesting because what if two people have access to the same project? It should be unique based on project ID. And the project ID, like this project ID, I mean. Line 30 makes it one to many, I think. Well, one thing I want to point out that's really cool is that like I kind of write this stuff out in the way that I would for like a JavaScript object, and this extension that I have for VS Code, the Prisma extension, is just like automatically reframing it the right way for me, which I'm loving. Like I didn't add this in here, it just did that for me, right? That's kind of cool. A project needs to have a user. I don't know why it's making it questionable too. This can't be, this has to happen. I'm gonna save that like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm glad you agree, Sweegie. Let's try and figure out what this is saying here. An event can have many users as part of it, which is correct. But it's also saying that it can have a project associated to it, or an array of projects. So I'm not too sure about that. I don't feel confident in that. Then user looks right to me. User's got an ID, email, alias. It can be a part of many events, and it can also have many projects associated to that user. Then a project is going to be associated to a user and an event. So we have a user based on the user ID and an event based on the event ID that it's associated to. This looks right to me. But I think these two things need to be tied together. Because what if the way it is right now, I think this needs to have like a unique project ID almost to it. I need to say at unique. Can I do that? Oh, okay. Only scalar fields can be marked unique. So maybe I do like it's gotta be based. So the sneak project ID is always unique. Like in behind the scenes here, like this has this associated to my account, my clarkio account in Sneak right here. This project has a unique project ID. So essentially the reason I bring that up is I don't want somebody else to, well, it will be, even if they import the same project, this repo, let's say, if they import the same repo into their own Sneak account, it will be their own unique project ID for them. That's a weird scenario that I don't think we account for. I'm gonna take note of this. If, oh, hold on, my wife's texting me. I gotta go pick up the kids at 5:15. It is 4:38. We got a little bit of time. I want to end a little bit earlier than that though. All right, so if two users / participants import the same repo into their Sneak account and then select it to be included in the big fix competition. How do we handle scoring for that? So basically, like, let's say, you know, me and Sweegie are both participating in the big fix. We both include this clarkio Node.js goof project in our Sneak accounts and include it in the big fix event. And it's at 51 critical, 250 high, right? And let's say Sweegie goes in and knocks out like all of the 250 high vulnerabilities. First of all, nice job. Well done, Sweegie. You learned a lot from this stream about application security, and it's paying off. So does Sweegie get all those points? And do I get all those points? You know what I mean? Because it's identified the way we put it in this model, right? Is well, maybe it gets assigned a different project ID by Sneak in that regard. You're happy to share, Sweegie? Yeah. So maybe it gives Sweegie project ID for this as like, you know, 1, 2, 3, and for me it gives it as 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder. All right, anyway, let's kind of run with it and see what happens. We'll see what the database kind of generates and looks like after this. All right, so we got event, user's gonna have projects. Project's gonna be per event. We need to grab the only other data piece I think we need outside of this. Just double checking what he's got here. Is like figuring out the score. And the way we figure out the score is based on the issues by severity level, which is shared in here. That's what these fields are. It's just a fancy way of presenting them. So it's critical, high, medium, low. So we need to, when a project is first imported, we need to get what's called a snapshot. Model snapshot. Let's say vulnerability snapshot. We'll give it like an ID, string at ID, and also default to a UUID. And what's going to happen here is it's going to be it's going to be 1-to-1 on a project. So we're going to say project. Oops. Project. And then I'm going to hit save and we'll see what it does. Oh. No, I don't want it to have multiple vulnerability snapshots. That's saying it's a one-to-many on that? No. I don't want it to have multiple snapshots. It's only going to ever have one snapshot of the project. Hey, Rugmat. Glad to see you still hanging out there. Thank you for the fart. I was holding that one in. All this beer. Well, anyway, we'll figure out that relationship in a second. The fields we need are, can I do like an object in this? I want something, because it's going to be like this. It's going to be like critical. There's 250, high, 100, you know, medium and so forth, right? So like 2. How can I represent that? Unless I just do each one individually. Let's say critical. It's going to be an int. Critical, high, medium, low. Which I should have waited to do that. And it's going to be at db.int. It's just a number. Now we're going to duplicate this. So high, medium, low. Low. Medium. High. Save that. So this is going to be this initial snap. What I mean by snapshot is it's going to be like when a user of an event imports a project into the BigFix event, let's say, we're going to grab an initial snapshot. And so that's going to tell us like this is the starting point of the current state of vulnerabilities for that project. And then we can look at the difference, the delta over time. So when they come back and say, hey, I want to look at my scores, we can go look at this project, all the projects that they have associated with that user. And for each one, we'll have the current state based on our API calling the Sneak API. We'll have the current state of what the vulnerability numbers are at. Hold on a second. We'll have the current state of what the vulnerability numbers are at for that project and can compare them to the snapshot. Dig what I'm saying? I kind of want to say we'll do a created at as well in that. I should probably do that for all of them, these things. So that we know like when they started this. I think that covers everything that we need data-wise. Anything else I'm missing, chat, that you can think of? Throw ideas out there. Let me know. While you're doing that, I'm going to see about running this migration now and see how that updates the database. We can start doing some of this interesting stuff. Let's go back to the getting started again. Starting from scratch, connect your database, use Prisma migrate. So in this guide, you'll use migrate, add the following Prisma data model to your Prisma schema, so we did that. So now we're going to say, hey, boom. Let's see if it yells at me for trying to do this now. There's existing data in this database, so is it going to fail? Okay, we got some problems here. We need to reset the Postgres database there at that. Do you want to continue? Yeah, let's do it. Yes. Social security number, date of birth, phone number, mother's maiden name, name of your first pet. Green and Ryan Hawkins. You two are funny. Your database is now in sync with your schema. That's so cool. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I need a script. Package JSON. No, not there. The server package JSON script. We're gonna create a script called migrate, so that whenever we do make database changes, we can just run that command. I probably don't need to do npx in that regard. I think I can just say Prisma like that. Let's try it out. Clear npm run migrate. Yep, it does work that way. Everything should be in sync now. Bum, bum, bum. Hours barking. That's pretty cool. All right, so the database is in sync now. If I go and I go npm, let's create a script for the studio one too, right? Next steps. You hear that noise now again, Green? We're gonna say Prisma Studio. Say studio. Yup, sorry. You know I try my best to make the audio as clean as possible, but things gotta happen. All right, so now I'm gonna run npm run studio. Should spin up the studio, open it up, and now we can say, all right, let's create an event. Add record. We're gonna say true. Created now, updated at description. The big fix dev. Big fix dev. Say description. It's clear. All right, no users yet, but we'll create a user. Let's save that. So now we have the one event. Now I want to create a user. Ooh, you know what? So I was talking when I had my stream with James Q Quick yesterday. I was gonna say last week for some reason. We were talking about, we have this authenticated state for the user when they sign in to the BigFix app, and then we have this authorized state for when they give us access to their Sneak account, and we can then call the Sneak API on their behalf. What we're saying is we need to marry those two things together. And so I need on the user, I'm going to use the database, I think, for doing this. On the user, oh, it's getting louder and louder. I think I create an auth ID. And that's going to be db.varchar. And then Sneak access is going to be a string. And that's at db.varchar. I think I need that too. Let's open up a new tab. npm run cd into server, npm run migrate. Because what I'm going to do is when people log in with Auth0, I'm going to have the Auth0 ID and the email, and I'll be able to check the database for that. And then I'll see if there is a Steak access token associated to it. Sweetie, I got to go to bed. This was fun. Happy modeling. Thanks so much, Sweetie. Appreciate you being here, hanging out, chatting with me about, and providing your input on the data modeling stuff. So have a good rest of your night. Get some good rest. Have a great weekend. If I don't, maybe I'll see you next week. But if I don't, have a great holiday and all that fun stuff. Appreciate you. Ryan Hawkins, thank you for being kind and saying night as well. So I don't know if this is the best idea, but that's what's happening. There has to be somewhere where we're marrying this, and we're going to be doing that in the database. I think we can, take this a step further and encrypt that access token. I don't think we need to encrypt the access token. We just need to be able to rotate them and stuff like that. I don't know. Does this mean we get credit for the development of this app? Sure. Yeah, why not? We're doing it together. Actually, well, I'll have to talk to my colleague Mike about this, but you know how we have the all contributors bot in most of my clarkio projects? Open source contribution. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I can start getting you all added. In fact, let's make some notes of this. Sweegie help with some of the data modeling discussion and ideas, stuff like that. Sweegie Green Intrinsa, see in the chat too. Green helped with the sarcasm. Yeah. All right, I think I got it. For right now, at least. All right, I wonder if this changed here. Let me refresh. It does not update this. If I go to user, it's not showing me those fields. So I think I need to restart the NPI, the studio one. So it gets the latest. Yeah, there it is now. All right, so let's create. So typically what would happen is when somebody signs in through Auth0, that's when we'll create a new user in the database. But I'm not there yet. We'll get there. I think we got to, this is like a good point of accomplishment. Let's take note here. What happened? So we've learned about Prisma, and I kind of explained all the things that I've learned so far. Nino Pepper, hey, haven't been here in a while. Just wanted to say hi. No worries about that. I'm glad to see you regardless, whenever you can pop up and say hi like that. So thank you. Thank you for being here. Hi to you as well. Hope you've had a great Friday so far and a great week. If you have a win of the week that you'd like to share, that'd be great. No pressure though. How have you been? What's happening? Look at everybody saying hi to you too. So we learned about Prisma in general and just how to use it. We learned some of the details beyond just the beginning get started stuff. So like some of the different scalar types that are available in defining your data model and that kind of thing. And then we hashed out what our data models should kind of look like. I don't know that they're entirely 100% accurate at this point right now, but it's in a decent place. So I need to create a branch and check this. Data model. Modeling. And what changes do we have here? We got settings JSON. What did I change in settings JSON? I'll undo that. Package lock, migration, These are all my... Do I want to include these migration sequels? I think that keeps the history of the changes I made over time, right? So I do want to keep that kind of stuff. For those of you that are familiar with migration database migration stuff, do I want to check these into source control? Data model modeling, yeah. Maybe finite. I know finite, you're quite familiar with it. If you're still kind of there lurking, no worries if not. I can look it up too, right? All right, so this migrate dev is what we've been doing. In production and testing environments, use the migrate deploy command to apply migrations. All right. Your migration history is the story of the changes to your data model and is represented by Prisma migrations, which is right there. This is the source of truth for the history of your data model. If you change or delete a migration, not recommended. Oh. Okay, you must commit the entire migrations folder source control. Okay. All right. Okay. So not just the schema, you need to also include the migration, because as you start to customize migrations, your migration history contains information that cannot be represented in the Prisma schema. For example, you can customize a migration to mitigate data loss that would be caused by breaking change. Okay. The Prisma migrate deploy command, which is used to deploy changes to staging, test, and production environments, only runs migration files. It does not use the Prisma schema file to fetch the models. Okay. All right. So we should be checking it in. Okay. Now we know. We're going to do work in progress, initial data model attempt. Initial data models. Should sit like that. Yes. 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 All right, cool. I think that's a good stopping point. That's a good, we made good progress. We learned quite a bit and tried some things out. And I think we, next steps. So next stream or between now and then, I'm going to be working on this a bit more. So to give everybody a heads up and some logistics and plans for the future. Okay. Until the new year kind of thing. So here's what's up. Listen up, chat. Everybody. Jim. Thanks, Jim. Pause the music. cheers, everybody. Thank you for being here and having a great stream today. I'm sorry I missed some of these channel point redemptions, by the way. 60 minutes ago from MDS Ubuntu wanted me to stand up. I'm going to reimburse you on that. And then Frank with the hydrate, we did complete that from earlier. Cheers to you as well, Surly Devin Green. Thank you for being here. All right, so everybody's listening up. Everybody's ready. We most likely, so there's a high probability that I'm going to stream next Friday at the usual time. However, if that were to change, be sure to be part of the Discord so that you can get those types of announcements, or be following on social media, that kind of thing. But generally, I mostly only post it in Discord when I have to cancel a stream, that kind of thing. So the plan is to be back here next week, December 23rd, 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. Then in terms of the project, pause on that. So everybody, hope to see you then. If not, you're out, you're about, you're doing your thing, or you got something else going on, you can't make it, whatever it may be. I hope you have a great holiday break, whatever you celebrate and all that kind of stuff. I hope you have a good time with family and things go smoothly. Everybody stays safe and healthy and all that fun stuff. Okay. So, and then I'll see you in the new year or something like that, whenever I see you next, if you can't make the upcoming streams. In terms of the project, I am off of work. I'm on vacation, but I am enjoying hacking and coding on this. So I'm going to have some downtime. I'm just doing a staycation. I'm not doing anything. I'm not going anywhere. My parents are coming here to stay with us, kind of thing, for the holiday where we celebrate Christmas. So during my downtime, I'm going to get some errands and things like that done around the house that I want to get done, but I'm also going to be hacking on this a bit more. So my plan next, note to self for future stream and just for me to like pick up from where I'm leaving off here. In fact, I should put it to do. I think I have it to do in here, don't I? Yeah. Determine how to load environment variables. We did that already. Actually, we can call that done. I think we did that already too. Oops, Alt D. And then we're gonna Control Shift A to archive all of that, and we're gonna add a new one, and we're gonna say, okay, what do I need to do? I need to add CRUD scripts to interact with database for user, let's say user login for now, using the Prisma client. That's what I need to do next. And then we'll go from there. We'll see. I'm most likely going to do that off stream, and then I'll update you all on what the progress that I made. But that's the idea of what's like the next steps from here. Assuming that the data model is going to stay intact the way it is and that kind of thing. But basically, when somebody authenticates now, I'm going to add them to the database. And when they authorize us to access their Sneak account, I'm going to add that into the database as well. And that way, when they come back later on or something like that, I can look at the database and be like, oh, this person's already all set to go. They don't need to go through that whole flow all over again, kind of thing, right? That's what's happening. So that's it for the project. And I think that's about it. It actually covers everything. So I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here. If you are sticking around, you're going to have some time. I hope to see you around. I may stream at odd times, like little pop-up ad hoc streams if things permit. I always say that the likelihood that happens is probably low, but I'm going to say that and put that out there. So keep an eye out. Make sure if you're watching on YouTube, you're subscribed and you got notifications on, if you're okay with that. If you're on Twitch, follow and also turn on notifications if you're okay with that as well. That way you can be aware of when I might do that kind of thing. Otherwise, I will be back at the usual time. That is the plan. Any changes to that will be provided in the Discord server. If you need the link to that, clarkio.com/Discord. All right. Surly says, yeah, the finite ski stream crossover stuff was funny as hell and epic fun. I know. I'm glad you all enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun doing that. Thanks for the applause, Ryan Hawkins. If you're watching on YouTube, why? Says Surly Dev. Well, I think you know why. One Dank Platypus says, thanks for the stream, guy. Hey, no problem. Thank you for being here, One Dank Platypus. Green says, great productive. Hey, honey. I'm finishing. Brian. Great productive stream. Thanks for the laughs. Glad for that. Have a great week, everyone. You too, Ryan Hawkins. Night Coder's still there. I'm glad to see you there, bud. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, everybody. We're going to roll the end credits. We'll go raid somebody. I think I see Hank streaming, by the way, who was in here earlier talking about getting back to streaming. So let's go raid him. And then I'll see you around.